What's up, chat? Welcome back to nothing, apparently. Okay, there we go. Welcome back to some more OLDC2. I'm sorry that I didn't respond back, Zap Zap Fox. I went to use the bathroom. That's how early you were. As I didn't even get up to use the bathroom yet. But my day was very good, thank you. It's good to hear that your lunch went well. But welcome back to some more OLDC2 chat. It has been this is the game that I used to be streaming like every day, but now it's been freaking Wizard 101, and I mean I have a schedule for most other games as well, right? But last time we finally finished up the Forest World here. It freaking took one whole stream and two like periodic streams or so, but I don't know why it took so long. And then we did all of the, as I called it, the medieval world, because look at all these fortresses. Look at all of them. And overall, like, I would classify the medieval world as our LDC equivalent of the industrial world, which the industrial world is always the strongest world in my opinion. So I didn't really bother putting it to a vote on, like, putting it to a vote on which one we should do next because, well, we only have one more subsection on this side before we go on to this side. Like, we're almost done, chat. We got this world, these two, and then the finals. Obviously, I have to do the speed run. The speed run. Ow. I just bit my tongue. The speed run stream, which is the semi-final before the finale, right? But if we do finish this world, then granted we get a big group going today. I'll put it to a vote and let chat decide between the space world and the dark world. But today, because I'm all suited up, as you can see in the bottom right, hopefully you appreciate the brand new costume. It is one of the select few that from like VLDC 11 into OLDC 2 here is a brand new costume that I made just for this competition and future competition hacks, right? Which, sad to say, there aren't that many left, which is gonna break my heart, man. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the cave world next. I'm gonna like hydrate already. I can already tell that my voice sounds a bit off. It's because I don't know how it happened, but I have a freaking hole at like the end of my tongue, and it's freaking so annoying. Like, it must have been when I bit my tongue, not just now, but a while back. But I didn't think I punctured it enough to have like a. It's not a legit hole, but it's a noticeable, like, yeah, I'm injured, right? So without further ado, I'm gonna make sure I have everything because, again, I straight up went from like doing OLDC 2 streams, like every stream, and then to just once a week basically on Friday here, which I'm gonna say this now and I'll say at the end of the stream, I will unfortunately not be streaming tomorrow. I might be Sunday. It depends what time I get home, but I will be gone for the weekend. So for the peeps that aren't in the Discord that was hoping that I would stream tomorrow, I'm sorry, but that's your heads up that I won't be here tomorrow. So without further ado, let's jump into it as I'm attempting to press right here. Okay, there we go. We got Cave O Movement by MrDoubleA. That name goes hard. 85th place out of 121, plus the 4 disqualifications. That's why it's 125. The score of 29.75 out of 60, with judges' scores being 25, 33, 39, and 22. Of course, the first freaking level that we played today, the 4th judge is the one that gave it to the lowest score. Let's do this. I wonder how rusty I'm going to be today. Well, I can already tell that, yeah, we got Lair 2 with this freaking very ugly looking piece of water. I mean, that's cool, but it just looks like cut off. So look at that, chat. That's why it's the free space. It's cut off. Keep forgetting that every time I want to, like, press on the... Like, I like how it's cool, because you don't really see much, like, layer 2 with water like this, but... I don't know, I think you could have done it so it doesn't look like just complete cutoff like that, right? And so far, it's looking like the only thing here. Like, you can't add enemies with the water as well? I was flying there, jeez. If you weren't paying attention to my controller overlay, the only thing I was doing there during that momentum jump was what's it called? Just jumping, right? I was doing pretty frame perfect jumps to just conserve my momentum. Jeez. Here I was talking crap that's like, oh, the enemies aren't that involved, and I still stay true to that midway. So overall, normally I say that I mean, I'm trying to save state here, please. Got my number lock off, I mean. But what was I saying? That yeah, normally, especially in OLDC, like old school level design contest, I like to say that whenever people do layer 2, they instantly get a high spot, and like the aesthetics is looking a bit better in the second half, right? But the biggest thing I'm taking notice is there's just no sense of danger. Sure, I'm taking damage here and there, but it's not like any sense of danger, right? It's just waiting around. It's got that auto-scroller syndrome. And now, it's in full force here, right? We're just waiting around. Like, you could afford to add a couple of enemies, right? Like, Chucks ain't gonna take you too far, especially if you give me feathers, where I could go like, boom, insta-kill. It's... What I'm saying right now is, for a layer 2 level, this is incredibly underwhelming. Like, very underwhelming, and I can only assume that this is the end of the level. Yeah. Is there... Ooh, I win! Kind of tempted to go even higher, but I don't think there's any collectibles here. Let's try. Whoops. Press B too many times. I have the time to waste, right? But... So, I guess while I'm doing this, I could get a head start on the judging. This level... Probably the worst layer 2 level, I had to say. And that's like... I'm not saying that in a bad way, because but it's because all the other layer 2 levels that we played were very well done, right? That's why I was saying during the level... 23! What I was saying during the level, that it's going to be, like... It's going to be a quickie, right? Or, sorry, where was I going with this? Why did I say quickie? Stupid. No, so, yeah, during the level, I was talking about, oh yeah, normally when you have a level that's centered around layer 2, which is what Cave of Movement was, then you instantly get a high placing. Like, there's this level called Shifting Cavern, which, you know, in comparison to Cave of Movement, did a lot more with the layer 2, because at least there was a sense of danger while platforming around, right? Because what MrDoubleA did is, even during the layer 2, it's not like you were in a rush, right? In the sense of, oh no, if I don't hurry up and get off of the layer 2, I'm dead, right? Because it's gonna go, like, into the death zone. Or we saw that one case in the first half where if I didn't rush, then the layer 2 was gonna leave me behind. But it was only one, right? Especially in the second half, it was so empty of enemies, because, again, we're just waiting around there. You could add life to it, right? This level felt soulless. Add life to it. Add freaking a Koopa here. Maybe do a mishmash gimmick and add, you know, ghost house enemies, because what they did in the second half is, it was ghost house aesthetics, but all they did is just stick with the Chucks as enemies, and from what I saw, the Chucks didn't really do all that much, if I'm being completely honest. So, Like, sorry, MrDoubleA, your name goes hard, but the level does not. So let's go to the ranking list. It's probably been a while since like I've seen all these levels, so I'm just gonna go down the list really quick just to refresh my memory, right? I mean, you can join me if you want. Well, I can tell you that cable movement probably goes pretty low. Because, yeah, so when it comes to judging, my yin and yang is the aesthetics and the gameplay, right? And cable movement didn't have neither of them. Like, the aesthetics, it was mostly cut off, right? Gameplay, there was barely any gameplay, right? You had a little bit of platforming, but how I said it during this one video a long time ago when it was like a ranking list of the top 100 worst video games of all time. I remember what the people said in that video. This is like a long time ago. But I kind of stayed true to what that one judge said. But what they said is there's no, like, there is gameplay, but there's no way for you to die or no sense of danger. So effectively, this is what they said, effectively, there's no game, right? And that's what cable movement was. There was effectively not really any level to it, right? It was just a little bit of platforming, but in the case of, not basically hold right, but there's no sense of danger, right? Like, whoop-de-doo, I first tried the level, but, right? So yeah, with that said, I mean, I'm still gonna go down the list because again, I'm just gonna refresh my 2 IQ brain. But like I said, I can assure you that cable movement is probably getting bottom of the barrel, unfortunately, because I don't see the appeal to it. Like, it had a thing going with the layer 2 water, you know, instead of platforming you're in the water, but there's no enemies and there's like nothing that's putting me in danger, right? It's just, oh, I'm swimming up with the layer 2. Whoop-de-doo, right? So, yeah, like, we're still going lower and lower and lower. Like, dare I say, we're going down here because at least all of these levels had gameplay to them, right? Like, the closest thing I could probably relate to cable movement is 12 Plateer GM, even though this is a level that I shouldn't relate to anything because it's, like, the extra note says it all. I put a question mark because I was like, what the hell is this level? Like, even French 2's, like, we are really scraping the rust at the bottom of the barrel, right, with this one? Like, I'm making it sound like it's the worst thing ever. It's really not. It had layer 2. You had the main gimmick set up, but you just did nothing else with it, and it's just, it's so unfortunate. It really is unfortunate, because all I'm thinking is, every level that has at least some sort of gameplay does beat it out. So, I can tell you that it's better than freaking To the Dark Cave, because this one barely had any gameplay and they focused way too much on the aesthetics, and like cable movement as well barely had any. Like, you would think To the Dark Cave is better, but no, because cable movement did not have any soft locks, and there's like, if you really wrinkle it out like a freaking wet piece of paper towel, you still get a little bit of, like, there was some enemies, right? Freaking To the Dark Cave, if I remember correctly, there was maybe 3 or 4 enemies in total. Like, cable movement, I think, had at least 5, but there was more sense of a danger. But I think that's it, because David Vama's level was also, like, really poor. But it had more gameplay despite the no midway. So with that said, cable movement unfortunately gets bottom 5. Like, it's just, it's that case of everything else is better than it in any way. Like, just in the sense of there's more enemies and the more sense of danger. That's what everything else, despite all the problems and everything else, has it beat out in, right? So, like, the aesthetics, you tried your best with the with like the second and third section, and I get it. The first section, if you wanted the water to work, you kind of had to make it look like cut off, right? But I'm thinking you could have worked around it, so you get a 6.5. Keyboard moment. The creativity, again, you had some ideas, but you just didn't do anything with it. So I'll give you a 7. The design was also decent, right? Like, you had a setup, but you just didn't do anything with it. So you know what? I'll give you a 6 because of that. Same with gameplay. I don't think it's that fun, unfortunately. It's pretty boring, right? It's a little mesmerizing, but it's not really a memorable level, right? And functionality, I mean, chucks can be chucks, but they weren't even that much of an issue, but you still lose a 0.5 because of that. So GG's, as much as it is GG's, right? Okay, so moving on. Where's my controller? I forget. Keep putting it on my lap while I'm explaining, like doing. You don't see it with me, but I'm doing hand movements every time I'm talking. Autism moment. But moving down, we got Rockfest by BlueToad. Didn't we... Hold on. I gotta check something. Let me attempt to save state with my freaking broken keyboard. But there was a level in the water world here that I'm just curious. The Orange Toad. So we got the Orange Toad and BlueToad. I can't believe I remember that. Rockfest by BlueToad. This is 40th place. This is on the higher end with a score of 40 flat. How about that? Okay, before I forget, I'll count that as a double-double, because it was 40 and 40. 40th place with a score of 40 flat. That's pretty dope. There was... Where is it? I'm looking for something, but now I already forget. First try is what it was. Fun fact, a previous stream of this, I didn't manage to fill out the first try at all. Okay, sorry, I keep getting sidetracked. This is 40th place with a score of 40 out of 60. Of judges' scores being 30, 47, 35, and 48. I'm just saying, complete bias. I trust the first and third judge and kind of the second one, but the fact that the second and fourth judge is the ones that gave it a higher score. Buckle in, chat. This might be rocky. See what I did there? It wasn't really. Oh God! What a freaking jump! Oh jeez! Didn't realize I was playing Kaizo. What's next? You're gonna put me in like the hot seat? How am I supposed to get that? I don't really wanna fully commit. Because of stuff like... Oh, bullet bill, probably. Look me up, chief. Okay, gotta do this again. I was hoping that... Okay. I mean, this is already off to a very spicy start. Like, I'm awake now, right? The power of the bud compels you. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Frickin' Chucks, dude! Get out of here! I'm getting spooked. Please don't shoot. You know, I'm gonna even wait. I'm gonna shoot the bullet bill. Like, what's stronger, freaking steel or fire? I mean, according to Pokemon, fire beats out steel, so I'm just saying, right? Where the heck did that come from? I even waited that time. You know, I'm gonna hang out here. Hands off the... I would say keyboard. Hands off of the controller. There's a lot of things falling. That's kind of stressing me out. I'm gonna scroll. Oh, it just ends there. Okay. I have a feeling like the creator's gonna try to hide, like, coins or something. Kind of like that. I did not mean to fall. Jeez. This is a very, like, busy level already. That sucks. Oh, that really sucks. That's just vertical levels in a nutshell. That's why I always say, when it comes to vertical levels, I like the creators that... I think I want to go in that. Oh my god, because of stuff like that, right? That I like, when it comes to vertical levels, I like the... Wait, does it actually want me to do this? Oh, jeez. Like, if I could finally finish talking, that when it comes to vertical levels like this, I kind of, what I call them is, I like to have safety nets where, you know, if you accidentally fall, you don't fall for absolute ages, kind of like what I did, and I freaking... Complete personal peeve, but the fact that the subsection put me past the midway, tisk tisk, is all I gotta say to that. But overall, like, I'm noticing that, again, when it comes to vertical levels like this, you need to have safety nets where you don't fall for ages, and we're kind of seeing it in the second half here, right? How the heck am I supposed to get up there? Did not think that was gonna work out. I do like all of the exploring in this level. Like, do I actually have to do this jump? I do, but that's just a case of vertical sections. How am I supposed to know what to do after the fact, right? So this level's like both making me excited and at the same time it's like, you know. Yoshi? Okay. A very rare case of having a Yoshi. I actually want to go back down. But just see how far I fall after that. It seems like I did need Yoshi for this Yoshi coin. How convenient, right? But yeah, for a vertical level, I could tell I'm getting pretty lucky, or I've adapted to the fact that, like, again, for a vertical level, it's a little unfortunate of the clichéness that comes with vertical levels, like that, right? Like, how am I supposed to know? Because you kind of have to account for the, albeit pretty shitty Super Mario World camera. What the heck was that? Frickin' Chuck Jank, dude, get out of here. Do not like the Chucks, man. Chucks are fucks. Sorry. So where's the last Yoshi coin at? Up there or up here? That looks like progress. I'm not gonna go that way. I'm scared. Yeah, this is stressful. This is stressful. There are way too many enemies here. My lord. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna go up here. Hurry up. Hurry up. As soon as that 100-second timer goes off, it's like hands are off. My lord. I hope I don't end up dying here. This looks like it was all for naught. Wow, dude. That's all I gotta say to that is wow. I'm gonna be mad if I find out that the Yoshi coin was on the left side, but I don't have the time to check. Glad I first tried that, by the way. Oh yeah, you expect me to bring Yoshi here. Okay, dude. Okay. Yeah, that's... I'm shaking my head right now. The level was like stepping on spiky toes right now, and it finally pierced through, is what I'm saying. Because what was the point in that other section? Like, if I haven't seen the left side, but I could assure you that the left side is gonna have less enemies than the right side. Like, what was the thought design behind the second one? Oh wait, that was such a... why am I like this, dude? Why am I like this? Just give me Yoshi and get me out of here. But yeah, I'm taking into consideration all of the times that... Like, that I just had a great reaction time, because my friends like to say I have frame zero reaction time. I say that, but there's times that's like, oh, deer in headlights moment. But yeah, for a vertical section or vertical level, so okay, let's go this way because apparently I need Yoshi for the last Yoshi coin. Okay, yeah, there's so much less danger than the right side. Inconsistencies, by the way. And I'd just like to point out, if I miss this part, then it's kind of an issue because when it comes to vertical levels, it does get a little iffy on the side of when do the sprites respawn, right? Because these great platforms are sprites. So what I'm saying is, if I miss that pipe, how am I supposed to get back into said pipe, right? Like, imagine if I didn't have Yoshi and like didn't have Yoshi and I missed that pipe, right? I'm not saying that's a soft lock because I'm sure you're gonna be able to respawn the great platforms, but I'm just saying, right?
30.
Bonus game. Don't worry, chat. I already got a full bingo and I'm about to do it again. I already got a full bingo on my bingo card. The bingo card here. I got the 50 on the gold tape. I got the Yump in the Switch Palace. We have officially gotten, like, made this run valid, according to Felix. So GG's, that's... Like, is it because of PTSD that, like, previous VLDCs that I played a couple of vertical levels and I just have the PTSD of shit constantly falling on top of me because, again, I didn't like this level was started off fine, but when I started to talk about, like, okay, how vertical levels work, then the level started to do them. It's like, this level is like on the thinnest layer of ice, and there was a few cracks forming, but I gotta say, I basically played the level twice, right? I didn't really notice anything wrong the second time around. I can tell you that the inconsistencies for the last Yoshi coin is stupid because on the right side with all the bullet bills, it's like, okay, I need Yoshi here, so I'm gonna ditch Yoshi. All that was in there was just a one-up, right? one-up surrounded by like a bajillion bullet bills, only for you to realize that the ending section or said section with the one-up doesn't have the last Yoshi coin, and in fact you need the Yoshi for the freaking final section. It's like, what kind of design is that, right? I think that's pretty stupid design in my opinion. There is some cases that, again, when it comes to vertical levels, I feel like good morning to you, Nanashi. You're awake again with 2 hours of sleep. That's my line, Nanashi. Perfect to join the amazing adventures, a level design contest, or stuff featuring. I should steal that, but good morning to you, Nanashi. Maybe I can help you go back to sleep because it's the weekend. It's the weekend. But hi, Nanashi. So yeah, Rockfest had, like, when it comes to vertical levels, I like when a vertical level has what I like to call safety nets, right? Because sometimes the creators don't take into account that, okay, the player that might be eventually playing this 4 years later, it might not be the best platformer, and what happens if they fall? They go all the way down to the bottom, right? And we saw that in the first half. They did a decent job in the second half, but again, I think it's because I just didn't fall off, right? And of course, I have to mention the great platforms. It was a good amount of spice, but I don't think the creator realized that when it comes to vertical levels, that sprites don't spawn the same way as a horizontal level, right? When it comes to horizontal levels, all you need to do is just scroll it off the camera, right? For a vertical level, even I don't know, but I can tell you that it's not as simple as going off screen to respawn it, right? So what I'm saying is that last pipe to beat the level, must I say, was a little iffy, right? Because what if I missed that pipe? I probably, not saying it's a soft lock, but I would probably have to backtrack to a certain amount to respawn it again just to have a chance, right? And again, I'm not a fan of that, but and on top of it, the last thing I want to say before we finally go to the rankings is there was some cases that, again, with a vertical level, you have to take into consideration that no matter how fast you platform, the cameras might fall behind, right? And there was cases that I couldn't react in time that, surprise, bullet bill, surprise, boulder, right? Like, maybe I'm just being a giant hater, but what I'm trying to say here is this level was a prime example of how you shouldn't make a vertical level. I'm sorry, BlueToad, but this is the do's and don'ts of a vertical level, right? So now let's go to the ranking list. I guess I'm a harsh judge now. sorry to all these players. Like I always say, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart, shoutouts to all these creators, because again, I want to share my love for these series with the costumes, and right, I love this series, especially VLDC, right? I am the biggest VLDC fan, and I will not hear any slander. And I'll fight anybody else that says they're a big VLDC fan. So yeah, Rockfest. Again, I'm making it out as a really bad level, but it had a good amount of spice, right? I liked it in terms of platforming. I mean, we were coming off of Cave of Movement, but added a bunch of platforming. There was finally enemies. There was cute setups. With, like, bouncing on the bullet bills, right? I like that. But I'm just saying that in terms of just design, pretty ass, I'm gonna say. So I could tell you we're probably moving up, but I don't think up to here, for example. Let's see. Better. That's where I might slow down. Like, screech! Better than all of these. I think 45th above Fresh Air Fortress. I don't think it's better than these up here. Like with Iggy's Koopa's Castle, it's definitely not top 40. That I could tell you. I think 45th because I'm glad I replayed Not Secret Area, because when I played it the first time I was like, this is the most boring level ever. But then when I was doing like the next world's over, I was like, maybe I should replay Not Secret Area. And guess what? It was better the second time, right? So obviously all these levels that we're playing now, they're going to get a second chance during the semifinals, right? So yeah, I think he gets 45th, but it does not beat out Not Secret Area. It doesn't beat out Leap Claps, that's for sure. Not Secret Area did use an auto generator. I think 45th. Even though I do think that the gameplay, like if we were just focusing on gameplay, it does move up to here. But because of the design, it drops the 7 placements to 45th. So the aesthetics, it's old school level design contest. I may as well just like flip a coin to decide if it gets a 7 or 7.5, right? The creativity, I'll be honest, with a level called Rockfest, I thought it was going to be a bit more boulder involved, but we saw it a couple times, right? But there was bullet bills, there was the gray platforms. 7.5. Design, it gets a 6, not a 7, it gets a 6, because again, I think the design is pretty weak, right? Gameplay does get a 7.5 though, and functionality, I'm thinking 8.5, because again, I think that this level is like, you play it every time, and it's going to be different results every time, so that tells me it's not a very functional level, right? 3-stream streak hype! Sorry, I only saw that now, Nanashi. I was on a different scene, or different window for that. 3-stream streak, thank you for spending your early hours of the weekend with yours truly. Let's move on to the darker side of the cave. We got Fish's Lair by Edard11? Edard sounds right. In my head, it kept screaming Edward. Edard11, 42nd place. So this is 2 placements worse than Rockfest. I'll be the judge of that. With a score of 38.88 out of 60. So Rockfest has this beat out by 1.12. I could do quick math. With judges' scores being 40, 32, 56, and 27.5. That is like a more rocky than a freaking wooden roller coaster, dude. Jeez. Let's do it. Fish. Whoa! I was supposed to spin jump there. Okay, that way to put me just in the hot seat. Edard sounds. I just want to keep saying Edward instead. It's okay. Spicy meat tabala. Wait, the fish aren't affected by layer 2? Interesting. So I'm a huge fan of levels that do fish out of water, right? I think it's really cool. It's Woody. Woody? Speaking of Woody, when I was like putting on a show, I don't know where I'm going with this. Let me reiterate. Yes, when I was putting on a show, Smart Felix. No, but when I was on Disney Plus, I saw that the trailer for the next Disney movie came out. Like, I'm gonna pause for this because all of the trailers that are like coming out where it's like, oh, it's the sequel to this movie. I was unfortunately like, I started off on the rocky note of that because you know those videos that's like, oh, it's the sequel, but it's just freaking AI generated. So when I saw like hints towards a Toy Story, I don't even know what number we're on right now. I probably shouldn't have paused there. But I saw like the headline for the next Toy Story. I thought, okay, that's just, you know, AI. But then I saw it officially on Disney Plus. It's like, oh shit, you know. Like, obviously, I'm gonna definitely watch Toy Story 6. Nice pixel clip, Felix. The pixel clip to what's it called? To interrupt my spin jump on the Rib Van Fish. I'm kind of struggling right now, chat. But I'm mainly talking about freaking the new Toy Story. Which I think is absolutely hilarious that, like, again, based on, I didn't watch the trailer because, again, I thought it was AI, but I think the trailer was like, the main villain is the freaking kid's tablet, and I thought that was hilarious because that's today's day and age with the kids, right? Oh my god, I always say, as soon as the child is like popped out of the lady's womb, give them a tablet. That's how I think today's day and age is like. I feel like I'm talking like a freaking boomer when I say that, but is that not the case, right? Like, I'll admit it. I lived in the day of age when, you know, technology wasn't all the rage. I was that kid, despite my freaking... I mean, back then, I didn't know oh my god. I didn't know I had autism. But back then, I spent all of my time outside, right? Do I actually have to spin jump here? Based on all this fish, I'm gonna say yes. There we go. I win! Okay, I only had one chance at it. Ooh. I'll read that when I get the chance, Nanashi. That I see that on like my peripheral, and that is a big wall. I don't like how this Chuck is following me, by the way. Did I actually have to do that? Do I win? I don't know if I win or not. I kind of want that Yoshi coin. Yoink. Ah. Okay, I'm scared. Sorry, I'm stressing out right now, Nanashi. Your message has to wait. I'm scared. I'm really freaking scared. Evo, the music is pretty calm. These fish are freaking scary because I don't want to play. I messed up at the end. I'm sorry, chat. Ah! Okay, got it. Right? Like, I'm sorry that I'm not really talking about this level, because I kind of stopped when I said that, oh, you know, I'm scared. No. No. Can I reach that at all? I have to replay the entire level. FML, dude. I have to frickin' replay the entire level. Know what to do. What's going on here? No yump. Oh, so I have to keep two of the fish alive. I see you. That's a cute minigame. I may as well just start select out. That's unironically tilting that I didn't get that last Yoshi coin. Okay, let me read your message now, Nanashi. I'm sorry to hear that you feel shitty. Oh, you didn't get the apartment. Damn. You're done coping, pretending you're fine walking around. It's exhausting. I know how that feels, buddy. Feeling to lie to yourself, it's fine. You just woke up, your brain doesn't give anything else. Well, this is... Like, bring the arm around Nanashi, buddy. Here's a virtual hug from me to you. Like, as I always say, it's one of those days, but people like me and you just tend to have it longer than others. Or not longer than others, but have more days of those than yourself. But it might be different for you, but also don't be too hard on yourself, because I know when I get a lack of sleep, my emotions are, like, amplified, right? But kind of like when my best buddies have their heart broken, there's much... Oh my god. There's much more fish in the sea, right? Like, it's unfortunate you didn't get the apartment, Nanashi, but as I say, GG's, we go next, right? Like, it's the kind of things that, like, I see a really good deal and I want it, but nobody's able to help me, like, not load it up, but get me to said point. Like, for example, marketplace stuff. I see really good deals, so I'm like, I want this, but no one's around to, like, help me out to... Dude, nobody's around to help me out to get the item, for example, and it bums me out, right? But how I see it is... Like, for example, like, right now, I'm using a really old, shitty chair because... I think 3 streams ago, I was talking how my chair was like, it started to feel like it was getting really iffy. Well, the day after, the chair broke on me, even though I have already really, like, pretty bad back pain, but the chair snapped on me. I fell backwards in my room, landed on the ground, ouch, right? And, like, I was pissed because now I had to cough up, you know, well... Not cough up, because I'm still in the process of looking for a chair, right? But, you know, like, a good deal hasn't popped up for me yet, but, and I am annoyed by that, but as I was saying, we go next, right? Like it'll come for me, Nanashi, and it'll also come for you. Like think of it as, who knows, maybe you'll find another apartment that's an even better deal, right? You never know. So sorry for that long rant. Let's talk about the level, shall we? So yes, this is a really cool Layer 2 level. Like this is the epitome of, there was a bunch of levels this old school contest that, whoops, there's like a that wasn't there the previous time, that like there's a bunch of levels that are auto scrollers like this, and I always say that's like, oh, there's a lot of downtime, but this level, it has a good amount of spice, right? There is a big glaring issue that I have. So even though it was one, oh god. Okay, get me this. Yes! I win! Get me in the pipe. Get me in the pipe. I mean, we don't win yet, because we have a little mini game to play. Still no yump. I'm gonna assume I have to keep both of these fish alive. I probably have to free them. Don't you just love RNG fish? Oh god. Do I need both of them? Ah, no! Freaking RNG, man! You saw that shit? Oh, man. Okay, let me go again. I thought I tried to kick the Yoshi into the fish. The fish skillfully dodged it, and I took the L. I'm scared. I need both of them. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Lock in. Lock in. Yump. I don't like this at all. Ah, this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? I'm freaking safe state, so I don't run out of time here. I thought this was a good idea. Like, the fact I need both of them is really killing me right now, dude. Yump. How many yumps do you think I'm gonna get by the time I win this, chat? But yeah, I get what you mean, Nanashi. I have those days too. Heck, there was times I said it on stream as well, right? That's like, hold on, this is going too well. Like, where's the curveball? And then the curveball happens. It's like, okay, back to. Oh Lord, how long is this gonna take? Ah, come on, come on. What? No! I'm too stressed about getting the freaking coins, because I don't want the fish to get stuck after. You see? I mean, that was mainly my fault, but I'm getting sweaty palms. I'm running out of time. This is my worst nightmare. A thing that revolves around RNG. So Lord help me. Oh, screw there. Oh god. Oh god. I would like to point out that's the third yump in a row. Like, I could do stuff when it doesn't revolve around RNG, right? 4 times in a row. Please get out of there. They're stuck! They're fucking stuck, chat! I knew it! I freaking knew it! As I try to jump in, but they freaking... Oh! I don't like this. I hate this. I hate this. Get me out. No, dude! I mean, through the wall? I wouldn't count on it. Leave me alone! That's so fucked up, man! That's so fucked up! I have to go get the Yoshi! Come on! I won that time! Give me the medal! This isn't fair. This is... I don't know what happened today, but my tolerance is pretty low, to say the least. This fucking sucks. There we go. I did not have to load this save state. GG's. Jeez, man. Get me off. You know, just for good luck. Boom. That's for Nanashi. Anything? Nope.
Rip that fish.
What a frickin' level, man. For better or for worse, who the heck knows? Who knows? Okay, there's... Well, what I can tell you is there's a lot of bingo slots to fill in. So... Layer 2 Yoshi coin. We had Orb, even though it was a Rip Van Fish, but same thing. Moon. Reset Door. No Midway. Yump. 30 plus bonus stars. Red Sprite Block and Auto Scroller. All... I mean, the 30 plus bonus stars was from the previous level. I just forgot. But everything... Excuse me. Everything else was just from that level. Like, are you kidding me? Jeez. Almost got a freaking bingo out of that. If I died to the timer, I would have considered it a death before the exit. Even though I would have 1000% loaded the save state. Okay, fine. It's not an orb. You and your nerd emoji. Okay, let's talk about the level. So, the main gameplay... I'm just saying main gameplay and not the minigame. The minigame I'll save for last. So the main gameplay was cool, but remember that I was talking about I have one glaring issue? Is indicators. Because there was that one section with the dolphin, like remember that had to do like a zigzag through some bones. I have a problem with that, and you know why? Because I kind of just assumed, okay, I have to get in there before the camera, like, scrolls me out and kills me, right? But what I'm saying is, there was no clear indication of, like, what you're supposed to do there. Sure, to you, it might seem like, okay, it's obvious, Felix, what are you talking about? And I counteract your statement in it that when it comes to my ranking list, I'm trying to see the big picture. Like, imagine if you plopped this game into the general public and made a lot of people play this. I guarantee most of those people are going to be, like, frozen, both in fear and, like, oh shit, what do I do? What do I do? Because do I rush here? Do I stay in there? There's not really an indication, right? Like, there was that one Yoshi coin with the blue coins. There was coin indicators there. That was the only indicator. So why wasn't it for the other, like, for the rest of the level, right? I will say that the fact that you can spawn in the level and, like, again, think fast. You're supposed to spin jump off of this fish. Excuse me for not knowing, because he just plopped me right in the freaking spice zone like it's goddamn Kaizo Mario World. And biggest issue I have, unfortunately, there's no midway. I think the level was spicy enough that there should have been a midway. Sure, it does get a little iffy with the main gimmick. Like, the main gimmick being the auto-scroller on Layer 2, right? That's really cool. I really like that, because I'm already a fan of the fish out of water gimmick, because I think it's cool because the fish are normally not that big of a threat, right? Out in water. Like, sure, you can't kill them without a fireball, but now they're on land and you can't normal jump, right? They're basically a moving saw, if you think about it. So the level was really cool though. Like, I think this is much better than BlueToad's level, but they're like far ends of the spectrum in terms of they're two completely different levels, right? So let's talk about the mini game. The mini game just screamed something made from the Jump team, and I'm a huge fan of the Jump team. But this is complete bias talking. That minigame can go to hell because the fact that, one, you have to collect the coins. Like, you technically don't have to, but you also have to rely on RNG that the fish don't get caught in the corners, right? In my opinion, it would have been fine if it was just one fish, but the fact that you need both of them in that tiny ass arena, you need a lot more room than that, buddy. Because I thought, okay, there would be a little bit of leniency. Nope. You're expected to totally react to the RNG that is the fish. And also, I freaking hate the fact that you can win, but you have to collect the Yoshi, and that's not even considering the case of, like, remember, I yeeted the Yoshi the first time, and missed the fish, and I hit the fish. Well, excuse me for winning the game, but not winning that, like, psych, classic Kaizo, you're not done yet. But that's complete bias. Like, if I'm being, like, putting on my professional pants, my PP, then I'm gonna say that the minigame was a cute touch. That is a certified Jump classic that you need to do a minigame to get the moon. Moderators, can we time out Nanashi? So GG's. I think this will go pretty high. I can understand why the judges' scores are very diverse because, like, for one, it's a short level. Two, it's got no midway. And three, I'm pretty sure, according to the main judges, it's a big no-no when you start the level and you instantly die, right? Like, when you start a level, it's kind of like the original, just any Mario game, right? When you start the level, you're not instantly put in danger, right? You kind of can get adjusted to your surroundings. Well, Fish's Lair, you're put in a hot seat. You're expected to spin jump off the fish, even though you don't know the main level's gimmick. But I like the level's gimmick. Overall, or not overall, but overall, cool gimmick, decent design. It was a little iffy on some ends because it's like, again, am I supposed to hang back or hug the wall? Because also hugging the wall means I won't know if any enemies are spawning in, right? I'm surprised I didn't die to that case because I remember some cases of me just hugging the wall, right? So, probably goes pretty high. But in terms of, like, when it comes to great gameplay levels like this, I have to look on some of the other loose ends. And unfortunately, I'm going to play the card of it's not very OLDC friendly. Like, I think it feels more like chocolate design, if that makes any sense. And in terms of just a old school level, this feels more like put it in a Kaizo level design contest instead. It's not exactly Kaizo, but it played like it, in my opinion. So I unfortunately don't think it's top 20 like I originally thought, because again, in terms of just the overall picture, this level had no midway. It's an auto-scroller, albeit a very well-done one, but look at French People level here. This was an auto-scroller, but it got second place because I think the design was wonderful, and they even somehow made it work with a midway. So obviously it's not fair to compare, you know, one level with the other, two completely different creators. But I'm just saying that Fish's Lair, it was fun to play, but like they put all their points in just the gameplay and not really fairness, right? There's no midway, barely any power-ups, no indicators, and it had the mini game, right? So I think, just again, look at the big picture of everything else. Had midway, they felt more like a platformer. Fish's Lair didn't feel like a platformer, is where I'm going with this. Like Bowser's biggest fan, Bossless Fortress. I was looking at Popsicle Glacier. This level is better. Same with Booba Kiki Effect. So I'm thinking, again, I thought it was up here, but looking at the big picture, it's not as good as I thought it was going to really be, right? What was this level? Need to check. Need to check what Chainsaw Coppice was. Some little CNC. Wish I could remember what world it was in. Was it here? Chainsaw Coppice. Nope. Oh god, where is it? It's not in the mountain world, is it? Chainsaw. 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 Where is it? Does this level not exist? Where is it? What the heck? Was it in the water world? It might be. Chainsaw. Chainsaw. Nope. Where is this missing level, dude? Where is Chainsaw Coppice? I think it was the forest world. Yeah, here it is. It was this level. I would say not Chainsaw Coppice. Fish's Lair is better. Because I was also looking at LTL Lavara's. So I think it's better than these two. Better than Rex Ridge, but not better than Face Level, in my opinion. So 30th place. That's still a decent placing, but again, I thought it was going to be like top 20 even, but that's why you sometimes have to stop and think. Put here, auto scroller plus no midway. Like, at least put a midway for in the moon room, like 1-up checkpoint. I'm pretty sure 1-up checkpoints is allowed in this. It is, because I remember seeing it in some previous levels. Oh wait, I'm not on the ranking list. Oops. So Fish's Lair gets 30th place. Thank you, Nanashi, but based on that message, your stream might be a little bit behind. So yeah, I was looking here. It beats out Rex Ridge, Chainsaw Coppice, and LTL Lavara because... So, these two levels also had problems to them. And Rex Ridge felt a little rushed. You could argue that Fish's Lair was also rushed, but I think it's 30th. It doesn't beat out these two, though. And definitely doesn't beat out Popsicle Glacier or Booba Kiki Effect. No way. So 30th is the perfect spot for it. So the aesthetics... I mean, where do I really go with this? You guess you get a 7. Creativity... I'll give you 8.5. I was thinking you just deserve an 8, but I think... Again, with the Layer 2 and like the Layer 2... Like the auto scroll and the Layer 2 being on 2 separate speeds is good. However, because Nanashi also mentioned it, that like they liked how the Layer 2 and auto scroller were on like 2 separate speeds. And my hot take is French people level did take account into the auto scroller and what's it called, layer 2, or not layer 2, but they took into it was the layer 3 that they took into consideration. My hot take is Fish's Lair did not account for that, because I saw some cases that it felt like it was. And also, Fish's Lair is suffering a little bit from autoscroller syndrome, that we were just waiting around, right? So with that in mind, it moves down just a spot. Because I'm gonna say now that Rex Ridge is better, but it still beats out the other 2 levels easily. Well, Fish's Lair gets 31st. So yeah, 7, 8.5. The design, I'm only giving you a 7 because I'm glad I remember that take of, like, some creators took into consideration both layers, but Fish's Lair didn't really. Gameplay, you deserve an 8, and functionality, sorry, you're getting a 7 because screw that minigame. Screw that minigame. Plus no midway. The midway really hurts this level, in my opinion. I think with the midway, I would have truly enjoyed this level for what it was, but it's like teeter-tottering from being, like, really good and just decently bad. I'm not gonna say very bad. From really good to just bad. So moving on, finally, we got Cave with No Fish. We went from Fish's Lair to Cave of No Fish. Whoever designed this overworld definitely knew what they were doing by putting these 2 levels together. Cave with No Fish by Ringo. Bingo? 44th place. So we played, let's see, they played 42nd, 40th, and now 44th. Right? Yeah. 2x2s. Okay. You have a score of... Oh, this is made by Moran. So that's a Wait, am I looking at the... No, this is made by Moran. I recognize Moran. Just for some reason their in-game name is Ringo. Or in-game name is Ringo. So... Cave with No Fish by Moran, aka Ringo, with a score of 38.75 out of 60, with judges' scores being 40, 36, 46, and 33. Overall, kind of like a decent-ish score. 2 30s and 2 40s. Let's do it. Key? Found the secret exit. The gold point I ordered was not delivered in time, so this level is down to only 1 exit. My sincere apologies, the designer. So there was meant to be a secret exit in this level. Gotcha. Okay, we're underwater. Not what I was expecting. So, Cave with No Fish is... So we got a cliche, or not cliche, but we got a case of mishmash gimmicks, right? Except there was that one level in Super Mario World that had... Oh, no B1C. Wonder if that's gonna matter for anything. I assume this key's here. Oops. This key's here just to speed up the swimming just a little bit. So I'll keep on to it, though. Let's see if we could duplicate some blocks while we're at it. I remember that one time I got it first try. I'm proud of myself. That was not needed, because I could have just floated on the ceiling above that grinder saw, but I get you. Exhibit! Boom! It's magic! Give me that mushroom. So this level is already, like, it's unique because it's doing... Oh, we actually did need the key, okay. It's being unique because it's no fish, and instead, like... castle enemies in water. Whoop-de-doo? No gold point yet, friend, but here's a spare key, just in case you lost the other one. I kinda need the other one to enter the door. You absolute stupid! Sorry. Well, layer 2. I'm gonna hang out here. Still can't key jump. Still can't keep jump. Look at that. Oh, it's on that weird layer. Let's see if we can get a duplication here. Okay, fine. No fun allowed, says Felix. Get me up here. I was about to say, where did the layer 2 water go? But you see that when we're like, oh, get out of the wow, get out of the water. But you see that like when we're scrolling the camera. I don't actually know what that necessarily means, but it means that it's like stationary water. If that makes any sense. I'm just gonna shut up because I don't know how it works, but it's on a different layer, okay? Take my word for it. So at least it picked up a little bit in the second half. Mainly because I can't do it. No, dude, I can't. I can do that at least. There you go. Are you happy, chat? That's the only key jump I could do. I can't do twice in a row. I can do once in a row. GG's. I don't know if I'm just a hater today. Like, it's that case of like, oh god. It's getting to the point where I'm like, am I the problem or are these the problems? Because sure, that level had a case of the mishmash gimmick, but then I remember the World 4 Fortress in the original Super Mario World also was an underwater level with like castle enemies, right? I don't think it used grinder saws, but it 1000% used the ball and chain one. So this level is just like, you know what this level reminds me of? There was a level in VLDC 11 called Deep Soda Sea, which was like one of the most boring water levels that I played. And unfortunately, Cave with No Fish kind of feels like that as well, because the thing is, it's cool that it's underwater, but the thing is, I can just like stick to the ceiling or bottom. So what I'm going with this is, what this level could have really benefited from, excuse me, was the yellow spikes. 1000%, because I think this level would have been really good if it was a case of, okay, I have to like swim at a normal pace, right? Or not normal pace, but like swim down the middle instead of up at the ceiling or at the bottom. Because you saw with like the grinder saws, there was that one section where it's like, oh, watch out, you're supposed to dodge the saw. But I showed literally 2 seconds after, you could just stick to the ceiling if you wanted. So like, what's the point, right? That, okay, kind of good for you, you use castle enemies underwater, but what this level definitely felt like was they designed the level and then added the sprites after the fact, which, like, I'm guilty, I do that as well, but the more I'm judging levels, the more I'm realizing how much of a bad, like, a bad way of making a level with that is. Sorry, just hydrating. Now my water bottle's empty. So, like, yeah, the level honestly felt like it's just a hold right level. Like, sure, you have some castle enemies, but it was that case of the enemies were added after the fact. Like, it was kind of like Cavo movement that what's it called? You honestly didn't even need the enemies. That where I'm trying to go at, I'm trying to say so many different things at once, but what I'm truly trying to say is the enemies made no difference in this level. You could have removed the enemies and the level would have still played the same. Absolutely. Because there was just no spice. Like, sure, the second half was better with the layer 2 water, but that's because there was a slightly added extra like sense of danger, right? Like, for example, that one Yoshi coin, I was what's it called? Like, in danger, right? Because the water was retreating, and I had to get out before I was gonna get sucked to death. So that's really it, right? Like, I'm sorry, Ringo slash Moran. I like Moran levels, if I remember correctly. This one did not hit, unfortunately. It was like 44th. Like, if I squint really hard, I guess I could see the vision. We are on the wrong ranking list. That's stupid. But yeah, like, I could see it, especially the first half, that if you remove the enemies, the level would have played the exact same. I feel like there was no sense of danger. Sure, the ball and chain, is a complimentary watch out for this, but that's what I said at the beginning of this rant, aka judging, is you needed the yellow spikes. If you're going to go with the mishmash gimmick of an underwater level with castle enemies, at least add castle objects as well. Really just embrace the mishmash. But no, the main gimmick was cave with no fish. It's an underwater level, and it's boring. GG's. So a good comparison. Well, not good comparison, but like, where was it? Yeah, Soda Lake was another purely water level that, albeit it was a little sketch, it was a very good mishmash gimmick of a level. Cave with no fish, it played like it wasn't really much. Like, I'm not trying to be just a big hater, but I see it, right? I see that this level just... I'm just saying, if you're incredibly stupid, then the game doesn't exactly tell you that you need a key to beat the level. I thought it was just there to make you swim faster, and there was actually a part of me, I don't think I commented on it, but there was a part of me that's like, maybe this level changes a little bit if I didn't have the key. But I'm glad I kept it because, as you saw before the second half, we needed the key to enter the door. I don't think we needed a key in the second half. I already forget. But anyways, it's not like cable movement because at least it had enemies. So it can move up a bit higher than that, but like even ebb and flow, despite all the issues, I think ebb and flow was a better water level. Shipwreck Shore was a level that was centered around water, and like I'm glad I realized this because Shipwreck Shore, despite the auto generators, I think is better than Cave with no fish. Absolutely. So it gets 64th place. There might be a slight bias because if I remember correctly, with Shipwreck Shore, I said to myself I kind of felt bad for the creator. But like with Cave with No Fish, I recognize the name, so I know that it's not exactly a veteran per se, but I liked Moran levels. At least I think I remember I do. So the aesthetics, it was a cool colored background. Remind me to fill out that bingo slot when we get to it. Gameplay only gets a 7, not 76. Same with creativity, because again, this level just screamed objects first, sprites after, which, sure, there's not really anything wrong with doing that if you were, like, design your own hack. Like, I'm guilty of doing that as well, but sometimes you could get stuck with a level like this that there's no synergy with the sprites with how the level design was, right? So, like, with the design... Because, again, remember that one spot where like the game basically told me swim up to dodge the saw? It's just one saw. I can't forget that the second half was slightly better. Just slightly. So I would have gave you a 5 if it weren't for the second half. And functionality, don't really remember anything wrong with it. I mean, it gets a 10 because it's that case of it's so boring. It's not boring, but it's like so plain that there can't be anything wrong with it. Yeah, even with the layer 2, because I don't know. Does it move up? Not even, because it doesn't even beat out Cave Mania. It might beat out Shipwreck Shore, but Shipwreck Shore also had Lair 2, so I don't know. It depends, right? So GG's. Maybe better luck next time in the run back, but I don't know, because again, is it just a me thing? Because that's 4 levels in a row that's like, I was kind of looking more at the negatives than the positives. I mean, I still gave Fish's Lair a high placing, but I'm just giving it an honest review, right? But sometimes it's like, is it a me problem? I don't know. But we move on. We got Secret Ghost House by MercuryPenny. This is a name that I know all too well about. Like, all I'm saying is 104th place. Sorry, MercuryPenny, but I think you lucked out with Plumbing Job back in VLDC 11 because I commended MercuryPenny because MercuryPenny struck me as the person that constantly gets like bottom 10, bottom 20, but they never gave up, and then in VLDC 11, they got freaking like officially ranked 27th or 29th or something like that out of like 121 or something like that, right? So it's like good shit. And what I'm seeing now is like might have been just lucky, right? Because we're going back to 104th place out of 121 because unfortunately when I play Plumbing Job, I'm talking about VLDC 11, the level that MercuryPenny made. While I did commend it for 27th, I think it ended up at like 80th or 90th on my ranking list because it had a very accessible soft lock and the gameplay wasn't that exciting. But still, I have respect for all of these creators, but MercuryPenny I have respect for especially because I like when even though the creators get like bottom placements, they never give up. And that's what I love to see because I say it every time that when it comes to the lowest ranked levels in the VLDCs, the next VLDC over, the people that ranked in the lowest ranked levels world, you don't see the name again. It's like, damn, like you can't just give up. You gotta keep trying. But I know there's those type of people that you go once, you do badly, and then you never try again, and that sucks, right? So sorry that I was rambling on about that. We got Secret Ghost House by MercuryPenny. This is 104th place out of 121 with a score of 24.25 out of 60 with judges' scores being 32, 25, 34, and 6. Give a round of applause to the 4th judge for always shattering everybody's dreams because my goodness, let's do it. Like, replace me as the 4th judge. I got this shit. So I already see a secret. Okay. Anything? Secreters? I would like to point out that this is called Secret Ghost House, but there's no secret exit in this level. Where are we now? Where are we going? No, as I was saying, you know what this level already strikes me as? This strikes me as a very Super Mario World Ghost House that's just a bunch of dead ends. And like it's a proper puzzle level, right? Like I'm back at the beginning. And I'm not saying that it's a bad way. In fact, I like the original Super Mario World Ghost Houses. Like, I think it's a refreshing just puzzle level. Also break. Lamau. Let me just fill out those two while I'm here. So where does this door go? Where are we at? Yoshi coin. We're going on top now. Not yet. We do need that key, though. Please don't land on a boo, thank you. I'm gonna try this. Rip. I try to go for the frame 1 door entry there. Imagine if I got it, though. Imagine. Where are we at now? I see a possible secret up there. Yeah, this is just an old school puzzle level, right? Like, I like how spaceship it is, and I'm gonna have to... Oh, that's the part that I skipped. Gotcha. Oopsies! Glad I spin jumped there. Because I don't like how I can't see the bottom. No yump. So I assume I use this here. Let me out! Go, 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 go! No! No! I'm not skilled enough to do key jumps up there. I can't do it, chat. I can't do it. I'm not even gonna try. Was this good? No! I'm supposed to collect that key, I presume, and now I am most likely screwed. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Nanashi. I'm hoping that... Like, maybe you should go back to bed, buddy. Don't let the 2 hours of sleep thoughts get the best of you. I know that all too well. Okay, go, 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 go. Go, go, go. No! No! No, 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 no. Okay, jeez. Really had to rush. Oh, really now? So I need another P-switch, huh? Oh, great. Is there anything through here? Nope. Can I get back up? I am totally running out of time because I actually like this level so far. Hot take. I like how it's an actual just straight up put it in the next Mario game, right? Packaged and ready to go. Oh yeah, that's where I go. Because I freaking messed up the last time. And now we know where to go. Can't believe I got that first try. I am gonna take notice of that when I rank this level, because for the normal player, you would just have to... You would have to, like, item babysit there, right? And that's not very fuego, in my opinion. Aw. I probably missed a, what's it called, Yoshi coin if I had to assume. Probably when I did that one break at the beginning. Yeah, we're playing this level again. But honestly, not bad. Not bad for a MercuryPenny level.
I like this more than plumbing job.
Run it back. Am I not? Okay. I hate when the freaking... I hate when Super Mario World does that, or my E word does that. Okay, so I assumed... Hi, Fluffy Mainboard. I assumed the last Yoshi coin was what's it called? Was in that one room that I just decided to skip. In this room, right? Yeah, I saw it right down here. Guess I unfortunately have to, like, take that into consideration when I rank this level. That's going on your report card as well. Can't believe it actually happened. But see, that's why for future VLDCs or LDCs, I have to say LDC instead of VLDC. It's really not that bad, right? Like, it's a just very casual ghost house that, dare I say, ready, packaged, and ready to be put in the next Mario game, because it's just, like, this is complete bias. I'm gonna pause here. In my opinion, it's really hard to make just a simple puzzle level like this, right? Like, my puzzle levels are the ones that are kind of over the top, but having just a casual, like, find the right path, because all these doors can be fake, and find the order of operations, it's hard to make a level like this. But for an old school level design contest, right? It's pretty old school. And they did their own little take on it. I like how plain. So, the level's a bit different now because I didn't do the skip the last time. So, let's see how the level's meant to be played, shall we? I have to take into consideration as well, there are no power-ups in this level. That's... So maybe it's... Like, maybe it has to go back into the baking oven just a little longer, right? It's not ready. It's not exactly fresh. There's a little burnt edges around. Man, I freaking did like 4 for 4. 4 for 4, por favor. I might have to play this level again because I don't remember where all the Yoshi coins are. I should have grabbed that one Yoshi coin and then done the skip here, because at least then I know where to go. Yeah, so see, good thing I went through that door. But yeah, it's just a certified just explore the level, right? Like, sure, there is some there is some issues here and there. Like, you would definitely need power-ups. Like, sure, there's not like too much gameplay in terms of being able to die too, but like, this is just a puzzle level, right? It's a puzzle level. Figure out where you're supposed to go, Felix. Make sure to collect that key because you don't want to end up like Felix and accidentally what's it called? Jump there. So like, I could see 104th, but yeah, it's not super bad, right? Actually, you don't need to do item babysitting. I think you could just do that, right? No, oh god, I messed up. Okay, never mind. So it does expect you to do an item babysit, and that's... So there's this level in VLDC 3, that made you, like, expected you to item babysit from, like, the end of the level all the way to the beginning. And I remember that level because that was a... What's that term? It's like, it's the pioneer of why you shouldn't do item babysitting mechanics, because if it, like, obviously, like, double item grabs isn't supposed to work, right? It's not an intended mechanic. So the fact that the intended route was you bring the key up, then backtrack, go get the blue switch, and then go back again. And that, like, to me, that's not that big of an issue because I can just double grab. But I remember one of my friends, Kane Ivy,
21.
Kane Ivy, he does not like item babysitting, and like just a small length like that would be enough to like tick them off, right, my friend? Oh, secret ghost house. So it's a very just old school level, right? This nailed the competition. I don't know what the fourth judge was on, but let's talk about the issues. So one, it's fine that there is no midway, because even if you know the solution, it's a tiny bit long, but it's a puzzle level, right? It's a puzzle level. It's a very old school one. But the biggest issue I have with this level is for sure the power-ups and the blind jumps. Like, I died to one of them, and then there was, I think, 3 or 4 close calls across the 2 or 3 attempts that I played of this level, right? But I love how, like, if you want to get all the collectibles, you have to explore the entire house. There is that break that I did that kind of skipped a healthy portion of the level. And like that's the MercuryPenny I know. I'll just say it like that. That's the MercuryPenny. That it's a decent level, but it's still got like the pretty amateur mistakes. But if I wanted to like really just kind of slap on the wrist, I'll leave everything out except for the power-ups. At least with the power-ups, I would have been fine with the blind jumps onto the ghost, onto the booze. But there wasn't a singular power-up from what I saw. But like, I like that one room where you're meant to like use the key or get the key, but you don't have the P-switch. So you go in the next room, you come back, and you spawn in the same little alcove as the key. That's what I like about puzzle levels. It's simple, but in my opinion, it's hard to make a gimmick like that work. I can't do it. Like my ghost house puzzles, they're just like, they're puzzles, right? But they're not, you know, dead end here, dead end there, right? So how I say it is this level clicked, and when the level clicks for me, that means I like the level. But there is all of the issues, and I could see it being 104th. Like, I'm not saying it deserves 104th. In fact, I think 90th place would be a more fitting placement, because I played like a couple of 90th place levels, and they had, you know, issues on the same category as Secret Ghost House, right? So ranking time. My frickin' hole in my tongue is really bothering me. I'm trying to talk and it frickin' hurts, man. It hurts. So, yeah, it's like good puzzle level, but it's got a pretty big break, no power-ups, and a blind jump, like multiple blind jumps on the booze. Like, not quite literally a hole in my tongue, but like there's a wound on it, right? And it's annoying me every time I'm trying to talk. But not quite literally hole, like if it can go inside my tongue, no. This is just not like a cut, but either way, Secret Ghost House. Secret Ghost House, so like, I can't look over the problems that it has, right? And normally I have an issue with, like, judging a puzzle level, because I could make the excuse of there's no gameplay in terms of, like, enemies to dodge, right? But it's fine in the fact that it's a puzzle level, right? So when it's a puzzle level, then the enemies there are just it's just for scenery, right? MercuryPenny put it there just as scenery. But I'm pretty sure they did not account for what's it called? For the, like when you spawn higher up, you can't see the boost at the bottom, right? The B&B! So I don't know. Like, I always have an issue with judging puzzle levels. The break was a pretty big break, Felix. The power-ups was a little bit of an issue. And the blind jumps onto the booze also really sucks. But it was a good puzzle level. So with that said, let's start from the bottom. So it's better than all of these. Better, 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 better. But, hold on. Because I saw Simply Mansion here, and this was another, like, kind of half-ass ghost house, but it wasn't a puzzle level. Honestly, Simply Mansion, the more I'm thinking about it, might have Secret Ghost House beaten out, because Simply Mansion was pretty incredibly boring, but it didn't have any issues to them. It's just a case of how much do I want to penalize Secret Ghost House for having the 3 glaring issues, right? Well, I can tell you it doesn't beat out Ebb and Flow, despite the soft locks, if you could believe that. Because I don't think it beats out Cave Mania, Mola's Deserts, Mar de Moro. It doesn't beat out any of these, right? It goes somewhere here. It beats out Crane Cavern, but it goes somewhere here. I'm gonna say, for being a puzzle level, they, like, putting away all the issues, this was a not very, I'll just say one very good puzzle level. Like, it's very old school, and I like it for that. So with that said, it gets 66. Because Ebb and Flow also was a decent level, like good level, that had the really big issues. Secret Ghost House did not have a soft lock from what I saw, but it did have the 3 other issues. So aesthetics, 7.5. Creativity, I'll even give you an 8. Design, I'll also give you an 8. Gameplay, 7.5. And I'm thinking functionality gets a 7 because of the 3 issues. So I'm gonna try to put a B with my freaking broken keyboard. Break plus no power-ups. Like, at least a mushroom here and there, right? Yes, that's what the level was called, Fluffy Mainboard. It was quite literally called Winning Level. And it was the Kaizo level. So GG's, MercuryPenny. Thank you for always making levels for me to judge. See you in VLDC 12. I hope. So moving on, we got... That's a funny name. Jolly Bouncers by Quantum. I don't know if this is the same Quantum I like, though, because the name is a little different. 78th place with a score of... 78 with a score of 30.50 out of 60. With judges' scores being 27, 23, 40, and 32. You're telling me that the 4th judge is the 2nd highest scoring of this level?
Nani?
If the 4th judge gave... Whoa! Someone turn on the lights, please. What the heck? Someone turn on the lights, please. I can't see. What does it want me to do here? It's also laggy already. Is it? I think it's just because of the freaking light gimmick. Yeah, now we're just on perma. What is the point in this? What? It's just gonna be a perma-laggy level, huh? That's the issue with Crane Cavern that I had. It was just constantly laggy because, like, note to self, never do this light gimmick. What am I collecting up here? Can I enter the pipe? Oh wait, I have to jump. Gotcha. Dude, where am I? Okay, now I'm on the pipe. So now I'm pressing up and down. And now I'm all the way to the right. No? Okay, you know what? I'm out. I'm out. How dare I try to explore the level. Okay. We got grape soda, and we got a glitch tile, because that I can tell you is not a disco shell. That is, looks like a pair of teeth. Like someone's opening their mouth, and that's their frickin' SpongeBob ass teeth there. I saw that. So what, is this just gonna be a perma dark level? I mean, I'm down for it because this is the first time I'm seeing a level like this, and I'm kind of excited. So please do not let me down, fake Quantum. Ah, why did you respawn? Just die. Can I? Nope. There's a ceiling. Ah, okay. Nice cut off there. Why did that blue Koopa just walk through the frickin'... You saw that? He walked right through the shell. What do I win? Another fire flower. This level keeps like going in and out of lag. Oh wait, I was supposed to enter there. Okay. Where am I now? Oh, it wants me to keep a shell. Oh yeah, because duh. Freaking throw blocks there. I got you, homie. Boom. We always love a reset pipe here. That means I could trust you for the most part. Midway. Overall, I kind of like how this level's perma-dark like this. I think it adds to the exciting level, like, because with the disco shell here, the disco ball here, it kind of lags the level from what I saw. So I honestly wish they kept it with the lights out. Unless I was blind and I didn't see any what's it called? What the heck is going on here? Oh, this is like it's playing this level in slow motion right now. Jeez. I don't know. I like it so far. Like the cave world's starting to pick up just a tiny bit, right? Just a little bit. Cute little setup. This level's starting to pick up a bit. And I like that right now. What I did notice is there's no reset pipe here, though. Like, what if you kill the Chuck there, right? You're kinda screwed. I don't know why the note blocks are like that. Looks a little silly. Now we're outside, okay. What the heck? Freaking cut off. This looks like progress. I'm gonna double back. Oh god, they both look like progress. Double back again. Go back. Yeah, fun fact, these mushrooms are actually sprites. Oh, I didn't realize this level had a moon. Okay. You know what I say in that case? If I'm forgetting that a level has a collectible, that means I'm enjoying the level. And I am. I think this level was actually a unique take on a dark level, and it added to the fun value, is what I was going to say. Right, I gotta get rid of the power-up now, because, oh my god! Because, again, chat, I'm only loading the save state just to keep the Yoshi coins. Just to keep the Yoshi coins. I will gladly get rid of my power-up. Oh, hi, Kitty Love. Let's catch this now. Oh, I wanted to try to do a duplication there. I tried, and now we're going back to leg. Oh, am I safe here? I'm scared. Frickin' Chuck, dude. Hold on. Your boy is sick with it when he needs to be. I saved the run for doing that. Now get out of my face, Chuck. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, what a way to go out, right? Frickin' blind jumped right into a pit. Stupid! I'm so stupid! Why am I doing this to myself? Take a hit. Because I just want to keep my mushy. I just realized, no power-ups in the second half, huh? No, there was. I was just stupid and lost it right away. Yes! Give me my fire flower back. Oh, I'm a little stinker sometimes. What if I could... No. Oh! Go! Unironically, the slowdown is helping me out with that section because I feel like it would have been trouble otherwise. You would have been in trouble. I don't know how that Katy Perry song goes. I knew you were trouble when you walked in or something like that. Except the Chuck was running it. Okay, let's take this slow, Felix. Let's take it slow. Even though I feel like I might be missing a Yoshi coin somewhere, so I might have to replay this level either way. I wonder if that actually is a one-up checkpoint. I mean, either way, I can't really check unless people want me to save state here, but that's a little bit of cheating. I can see how I died there. I'm just saying, would have been nice for at least an indicator or something. Oh my god, what is going on here? What the heck? What the heck's going on? Ah! This is freaking... Oh my god, this is unironically spice with it. I mean, that's a good thing, right? That's a freaking good thing. Got that fish. Oh! Oh, wait, no! Get me up. Do I win? Where's the last Yoshi coin? 58 seconds, dude. There it is. I'm gonna die there. Ah, hurry up! I'm gonna stress it out. Stress it out. Bitch! Why? I hate these mushroom gimmicks, man. Apparently that didn't count as a secret exit, though. Oh. Okay. Well, at least we get to see if it was a one-up checkpoint. It was! Thank you, Quantum. Fake Quantum, but maybe it is the real Quantum, because Quantum. I like Quantum levels. Even though I'm sucking right now. I guess you could count that as a death before the exit, so bingo! Bow, 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 bow. Not the way that I wanted to get a bingo, but it's just suffering. I'm winning because of my stupidity, is what it is. And just a heads up, chat. I didn't comment on it now, but we are going to be playing the fourth and last Switch Palace coming up fairly shortly, aka this, like, finish this level, rank this level, play another level, and then the Red Switch Palace. So I'm going to be doing one last prediction before... Ah! Sorry, this freaking section stresses me out. It's freaking scary, man. But this is what I like with these line guide rides. When it has, like, all these unnecessary, like, oh god, like, line art. Because then it kind of makes the level a bit confusing, right? And I like it for that. So GG's.
24.
Yeah, that level was, like, very action-packed, wasn't it? I don't know where the Jolly Bouncers come from, because didn't feel like we were bouncing all that much. With a level called Jolly Bouncers, I thought we were going to be, like, noteblocks.jpg, but we barely saw it, so... Let me just do a stretch right now, sorry. Oh... Okay. So... Jolly Bouncers was very action-packed. It does suck about the lag. I do think that this level, because it went from you could turn on the light if you wanted to. I assume, I didn't see it in the second section with the lights out, but based on the glitch disco ball, that kind of told me that it was meant to be dark like that. In my opinion, I wish the entire level, not counting the outside part, but the entire level was dark like that, because I think it added to, like, the fun value of that level, because it felt like I was just jumping around in the dark, and I liked it. I really liked it. So the downsides are, level was a little laggy. I did appreciate the reset pipe in the first half, but they didn't add it for the chuck, which in my opinion is harder to get through instead of just the turn blocks with the throw blocks. But with the chuck gate, I feel like you're more likely to soft lock there and needing a reset pipe there instead of the reset pipe in the beginning. So fortunately, calling inconsistency on that. the last section felt like I really enjoyed the last section, but in terms of a main gimmick, it kind of was like out of left field in my opinion, because all of a sudden we're in a cave. Obviously, it's that storyline, right? We get out of the cave and now we're outside, right? But in terms of a main gimmick, this level didn't really have a main gimmick, right? It was just a platforming level. There was some sprite limitations that we saw, and as I always say, level like if a level has a gimmick, they should just stick with it instead of adding on, because like I really like this level, right? It appealed to me, but the professional pants Felix says this level is, like, sorry to say, a little bit of a mess in terms of a main gimmick, right? Because it makes no sense a level called Jolly Bouncers having no bouncing, and we go from like a dark cave to a green dark cave to outside, right? Like, normally you would think I would call that a mishmash gimmick, but there's that cases with like the fish that made no sense, even though I think they were there to be like another another obstacle. But where I'm going with this is this level is just, it's kind of like there's no thought behind it. It's just spam gimmicks and work around them, and it kind of worked out. Like, I liked it, but professional pants Felix says otherwise, right? So normally, because there was a level called Crane Cavern. Let's just go to the ranking list now. There's a level called Crane Cavern down here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right here, 68. That it was laggy from start to finish, right? Because of the light gimmick. But the difference between Jolly Bouncers and Crane Cavern is Crane Cavern, I still stay true to what I said, that the level felt like for the second half it was just the first half, but flipped, like quite literally flipped like a book to do it basically backwards for the second half of the level. So normally, where I'm going with this is, I normally have an issue if the level's laggy, but I think now, kind of like VLDC 11's time issue, I think I just have to embrace it, because it seems like every time, like that's, I think, 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 on levels that have done like the lights out gimmick, and the level was laggy from start to finish, right? With Jolly Bouncers, there was some sections that wasn't laggy even with the lights out, but in my opinion, this is just complete personal bias. I think the level would have really benefited if the level was just no disco shell for the entirety of it. It didn't make much of a difference, but it did to me, and I liked it for that. So, despite the lag, I think it can move up a little bit. But again, it is like there's no main gimmick. It's not necessarily enemy spam, but there's no thought behind this level, right? But maybe that appeals to me because I'm random and autistic like that, right? maybe this level appeals to that. I think it can move up. I liked it. I don't think it's like top 40, because it doesn't beat out Roy's Castle, but like I think it beats out Iggy's Koopa's Castle and like all of this, because as just a gameplay level, this is seriously fun. Like, I'm thinking maybe it can move up higher than I thought. Like maybe top 30 even. Not top 30, top 40, sorry. Like somewhere here. I mean, OP10 number 12 is here. I don't think this level had a midway, though. And this level is decently length. You know what this level reminds me of? Booba Kiki effect. Exactly. That's exactly what it reminds me of, is Booba Kiki. So you would think it goes up here, but no, because then the issues come into play that, again, it was laggy. There was that pseudo softlock with the Chuck. I mean, Bowser's biggest fans here as well, right? So maybe it does go up here like I thought. Let me go back down here. So beats out this. Sure. This. I feel like I have to re-rank around because it's very inconsistent here. This is what I'm noticing. Let's do a bit of re-ranking. So I'll feel better about doing this. So triangle or devil moves down. So give me this. Spirit Woods maybe moves up. I think all three of this can move up over these three. And I think LTO Lavara could unfortunately move down. Chuck's ass can move down. I think this level can move up here. This level beats out Chuck's ass. Oh, sorry, chat. Let me just bang out to the Cave World music, I guess, while I do this. My freaking broken-ass keyboard. I swear, dude. Maybe I should put it as, like, a follower goal to just break, like, snap this keyboard in half. I do have another keyboard, and I said it, like, that's probably the 5th time I said it. I should just plug in the new keyboard, right? But I don't want to give up on this. I spent, like, freaking $200 on it. That's the thought behind it, by the way. Aquatic Rift could stay where it is. Chainsaw Coppice could probably move down. No. Yeah, it's fine like that. So finally, with Jolly Bouncers, honestly, with the thought design behind, like, me comparing to Booba Kiki, it having similar issues to Bowser's Biggest Fan, I can't really use and this level. Okay, I was being stupid this entire time. It gets 27th because there's this level that had the similar gimmick of it makes no sense, but Jolly Bouncers was more fun than Face Level. It wasn't as inconsistent and laggy as Bowser's Biggest Fan. And I think it's better in terms of gameplay than Bossless Fortress. But it does not beat out Booba Kiki effect, so... Like, I'm sorry, Quantum. Fake Quantum. But congrats on 27th. You deserve it with Jolly Bouncers. Jolly Bouncers on 27th, because again, I was trying to be like a freaking D-bag and say, oh, it's got no gimmick, so it deserves to go low because of that. But then you look up here and, like, this level had no gimmick, and I liked it. It had a similar, like, nonsensical level, like, Booba Kiki effect, but it didn't have the same gimmick as Booba Kiki. So, like, creativity get an 8 just because of the quantity. Aesthetics also an 8. I know I saw cutoff, but I like the fact that the level was dark for like 75% of it. I really did. Design, like, I kind of just have to give you an 8. It was 7.5. It was mostly a flat level at the end of the day. Playability, almost an 8.5, dare I say. And functionality, so I think this one will go pretty low, because again, it's laggy, there was some sprite limitations, but mainly the laggy part, so I'm going to give it an 8.5. So I'm just going to put laggy here. But laggy-ish. Because again, the lag was also inconsistent, because what I'm trying to say is, like, the lag was was every time the room was darkened, right? But I remember even when the room was dark and the disco shell was up, it wasn't laggy in some parts. Maybe I don't really get the disco shell gimmick all that much. Shrug emoji, chat. Moving on. Don't forget, chat, that after this level, I think when I rank this level, Blockchain Fortress by Neosaver, this is gonna be a banger. Neosaver levels are pretty dope. 22nd place, but when I'm ranking this level, I'll put a prediction for what's it called, if I get the yump on the final Switch Palace. So Blockchain Fortress by Neosaver, this is gonna be good. 22nd place with a score of 45.13 out of 60, with judges' scores being 36, 45, 48, and 51.5. So started down the middle and slowly made their way up from left to right, you know? The secret exit. This is the first level of the secret exit. You probably noticed. Well, I'm glad to help you feel better, Nanashi. That's what I'm here to do, just make everybody's day better. Because I can't do it myself. I mean, what? Stepping on a brown block will trigger the eating block, but never the very first block. It eats anything solid. Gimmick! Awesome. No mushroom for me. Womp womp. Reset pipe? Reset door, not reset pipe. Alright, so we got a main gimmick on our hands. If I hope Neosaver does good stuff with this gimmick, because I like this gimmick as well. The chain always goes right. Get rid of the obstacles before it breaks. Yes, sir! Yeah, hit that. Attempt to hit that. Oh wait, I have to. Ah! No! I fucking no! That's why you have to keep your composure, chat. Otherwise, you look like an absolute fool, like Felix just did there. Stupid! Why is that mushroom so hard to get? I feel like I almost missed getting it again. Ah. That kind of like the Spider-Man pointing at each other meme, Nanashi. I almost freaking pressed that message box again. I pressed that really early. I'm glad I didn't get penalized for it. Boom, boom. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! No! What happened? What happened? What? Oh wait, I lose. I lose. God damn it. Jeez, okay, you know what? Instead of waiting, let's just go like super speedy. Except I have to be speedy here. What? What? Excuse-moi? Pourquoi? Wait, what's happening here? Is it getting hit by the turn block? Like that thing? I forgot the blue block. Oh, okay, you know what? I need to brain. I need to brain. How dare I try to be cutting edge and be like, oh, who needs to throw block? I do. I frickin' do. Yeah, anything that goes right. Stupid. Please? Felix, god damn it! God damn it, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not that hard. Like, let me do it play by play. We bounce on the Felix. We throw the shell up here. We hit this block. We throw the shell there. We collect this blue block. We hit that. We hit this, right? And then you hit it now. You see? Whoa! Do I win? Okay, fine. I saw that! What do I win? Oh god, you're putting me in the hot seat, huh? Why did the music do that? Yump. Okay, what am I supposed to build here? Oh, wait. Just this, huh? Right? And then... well, hit the block. I win, right? I think I do, at least. Yes, but... there's probably something over there. Hold on. Hold on. Ah! God damn it. I can't... my brain cannot compute this right now. Like, okay, let me pause. So, I need... to just get rid of this. Hold on. Let me think. Let me think. Okay. So, I activated here. So... why is my brain not computing right now? What is wrong with me? This should just be simple, like... do this. Go down here. And do something like that, right? Well, don't... don't collect the coins, Felix. This is not gonna work, but fuck it. I think there, if I remember correctly, there was a moon in this level. There was a moon. I can't do it. Why can't I do it? Where am I going right now? Okay, let's go this way. So you start here. I want to go up and then to the right. Look at this coin. This coin freaking graph. Oh my god, I can't even land on the block. I can't... like, hang it up, Felix. Hang it up. It's gonna go down, isn't it? Okay. Okay, that's what was supposed to happen there. That has to work. It has to. Yes! Yes, I win! I did it! Okay, now I know how to get the... I know how to get the secret exit. Oh my god. And this is why, chat, I only have 2 IQ. What? Okay, fine. I guess I don't win for free. I'll do this. Go around. Boom. Now I win. My lord, that... why couldn't I figure that out? I might be slightly stupid. But that's the secret exit got in. Like, it was just a simple put a coin to the right wall and I win. But then, like, the block kept going down. It's like, duh? What do I do now? I freaking couldn't wrap my head around that. I don't know what you meant by how did they do that custom snake block, Nanashi. Like, how did they make it so it activates after the coin snake? It's because of the first brown block, I'm pretty sure. Oh god, I have to get through this room now. I think it was VLDC 7 that had a bunch of these coin snake block gimmicks. And it actually, like, if you could make a good level, you can make a good level out of this. It's not, can you make a good, oh my god. It's, I can't do it, dude. So hit the block, I just have to do the play-by-play. Bounce on the Felix, collect the shell, wait a little bit, hit the turn block, hit that, do that. Wait a little bit, hit that, get rid of that block, hit that, and now press the P switch. All I have to do is just talk myself through it because I'm a freaking 5-year-old, dude, I swear. Alright, what's the rest of the level got in store for me? So I have to hit this and this. I see a possible secret up there that I want to go explore. What do I win? I win a pixel clip, apparently. What do I win? Do I win? Nope. I probably was. What happened? I'm spin jumping. Please don't tell me I'm gonna die before the midway. So do that. I probably have to get up here before my ride goes. Okay, what's going on? There is way too much stuff here. Okay. What now? What now? I'm scared. What do I do? Okay. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What? What? No! I did everything right! What happened? I don't understand. What was I supposed to do there? Okay, let's try this again. So boom. Boom and boom. And then just wait a little bit here. This is what I like, chat. It's not just waiting around. I forgot to hit that block. Of course, I realized that after the fact. Way to go, Felix. My goodness. Something tells me I think I soft locked because I don't remember, but remember when I jumped up in the corner there? I technically skipped a level, right? But I don't remember if I collected the coins there. Because remember the coins here? When I entered the reset pipe, the coins didn't spawn. So what I'm thinking right now is, did I soft lock myself when I went through that... When I, like, quote-unquote cheesed the level? Pixel clip killed me. Thumbs up emoji. But I'm gonna take, like, now that I have to play the level again, I'm gonna take into consideration if there was supposed to be coins there, because for the sake of neosaver, I hope it wasn't, but I didn't really see another solution when I pressed the P switch and all. There was no like coins as well, right? So I'm a little worried because like this might be borderline soft lock, chat. Be careful. I waited too long. You know why it is? Because I wasn't doing a play-by-play there. Either way, I got it. First try, baby. Too good. So, okay, let's... Because, yeah, you see like, those coins there? I collected them, right? And then when I entered the reset room, they didn't spawn in. Same with all these coins, right? That might be a big issue, chat. Because maybe those aren't reset doors like we thought. And I don't know if neosaver took into consideration. So, okay, moment of truth. It was because I collected those coins. Wow. Okay, wow. That sucks for neosaver because that is a soft lock. That is 1000% a soft lock because I have to reset. Reset because of that, right? The reset doors did not save you there. Ah! What the heck? To put me in the hot seat. Okay. 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 Spin jumping, I got you. I need that. I don't like how I'm on a timer right now. It's stressing me out. Go! Oh my god. Okay, I really like this already. Oh, no! You stupid freaking Bowser statue! Go, 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 go. It wants me to take flight here. I got you. Jeez, dude. Okay, that was a fun second half. I like that.
27.
GG's, but it doesn't need any introduction, chat. That level, unfortunately, swinging the banhammer that I'm not wielding right now, that was a soft lock potential because I don't think neosaver realized that when you enter the reset like pipe slash door, the coins don't spawn in unless, keep note of this, like you're about to learn something new, the coins don't, like the coins from the objects menu don't respawn when you use a reset door. But if you use the coins from the map 16 editor, then they respawn from the reset door. And from what I remember, the map 16 editor isn't allowed in the OLDC, and I don't think neosaver took into consideration like obviously explore mode Felix is going to be like, oh hey, I could jump in that little alcove off of the thwomp. So what you could have done is just make the thwomp a bit lower so it's not possible to jump up there, because I did everything right the first time, right? But and then I was like, what happened at the end? Because there was the 3 coins, but then there was the other 3 coins that were missing. It's because, remember, I jumped there and I was like, ooh, what's over here? I'm exploring. Only for me to realize that it bites me in the ass in the end, right? And that really sucks because, like, okay, time to officially rank the level, but I'm going to set this up for you lovely viewers because you already know what time it is after what's it called? After I rank this level. So let me set this up. Prediction. Start prediction. And yeah, I'll leave it on for 5 minutes while I rank this level. So go, 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 chat. So, Blockchain Fortress. Unfortunately, in terms of, like, the blockchain gimmick, this level wasn't one of my more favorite blockchain moments because, like, this is just my complete bias when I say that the levels that require you to be like, okay, you have to go speedy, but at the same time, there's sections that's like, wait, you have to wait a little bit. You have to wait a little bit for the block, like, for the thing you're racing against to catch up. And that's what I hated. That's probably why I was failing that second room, right? Because I was waiting only to realize, oh wait, I have to rush after, you know, it passed me, right? And it's unfortunate because of that. I really liked the second half, even when I first tried it, because I like how it put you on a coin snake, and that coin snake is eventually going to, like, remove the platform for you, right? And then there was a bunch of stuff that you had to do, right? We had to take flight, we had to spin jump, we had to use the springboard. That was a good-ass room, right? But unfortunately, with the rest of the coin snake block gimmick, not really, right? Not really. Like, it was more else a showcase instead of actual gameplay, and the biggest issue of them all is the soft lock. It's definitely the soft lock that, like, kind of popped the balloon, in my opinion. Because another level that did the, like, coin snake block, and I even think, well, the one level I was talking about was Matcha Mansion, which was also the level that did, like, the coin snake block gimmick, right? I would say Blockchain Fortress did it better, but Matcha Mansion didn't, like, had more gameplay, had more hands-on approach with the, like, it's two completely different, like, coin snake block gimmicks. Oh, what kind of smoothie? Because in Matcha Mansion, we were, like, jumping on the coin snake, like, the blockchain, and then jumping off. With blockchain, we were kind of building the coin snake block, right? So either way, Matcha Mansion is by far better. So all in on no? Come on, Anashi. Come on. But yeah, with the soft lock, and in my opinion, what this level is, it's just the second half. Everything else felt more like we were just waiting around, right? It had the auto-scroller syndrome, and I like neosaver levels, so that's why I was a bit upset to see the soft lock and overall a pretty lackluster level, if I'm being brutally honest. So, like, it's not top 10, it's probably not top 20, because even without the soft lock, there wasn't that many cute setups. Like, no, hold on. I think it was cool that you had to throw, like, the throw block up and then hit the coin snake block. I thought that was cool, but again, it felt more like a Build-A-Bear level instead of actually doing stuff, right? Because, like, the secret exit room, sure, it was kind of cool that you never get to see the actual coin snake, and it really is just a Build-A-Bear level. That's what it is. It's your build your own adventure level. So maybe it gets bonus points because of that, but I don't know. Like, I'll be honest, it's definitely the soft lock that kind of popped the balloon for me. And sure, you can see up here there are some other soft lock potential levels, but I feel like with Blockchain Fortress, it could have been easily avoidable. Like, or not easily avoidable, but easily accessible. With the soft lock potentials in here, you kind of have to deliberately do them. Like, it's that case of soft lock if you're stupid. But Blockchain Fortress, you can soft lock just by exploring, right? I feel like that's a actual certified soft lock to me. So with that said, decent gimmick. I think the level was a little short. I really like the second half. So why is Felix saying it's not top 20 when, by all means, it probably could be top 20 still? Instead of going up, let's go down. So, better. Better, absolutely. Maybe it is top 20. Just maybe. Because all of these are more platformers. Like, do I give it? You should allow reset doors whenever possible, Nanashi. Like, in my hack, I have reset doors, even if, like, you use the P-switch and you let the timer run out. Like, it's a soft lock. If you're stupid, don't let it be you. It could happen to you, Nanashi. It could happen to you, viewer. So I'm gonna say it's better than Flickering Forest and Radical Rope Ride, but with the soft lock, with the soft lock, I'm going to say you drop down to... I think 21st only, because I think it's better than all of these levels still. But I don't think it's better than Radical Rope Ride. It's better than Iggy's Dizzy Home and Mansion Slide. 21st. Even with the soft lock, you get 21st because I have to say that for a Build-A-Bird level, like, when do you ever see the coin snake block and the coin snake, right? Used as a secret exit and the moon. I thought that was really cool. But I'm like downgrading this level because of the soft lock and just the like gimmick of, okay, you have to race against the timer, but then there's some cases where you have to wait because you went too fast. Just the concept of that, completely biased when I say this, like 1000% biased. I despise that gimmick because I hate the thought of like, oh, you're going too fast and now you have to slow down, so then you slow down, but then your opponent catches up, but then they don't wait for you if you slow down, right? Like, I think that's just some childhood PTSD kicking in. So I think that's why I'm downgrading this level, but I'm still giving it a high placing because of all the obscure gimmicks that this level used, but it's also a semi-short level, just a little bit. Besides your hack, your work, you're currently making your own little card game. Ooh, that's cool. You're a little video game developer now, huh? Aesthetics just gets a 7. Creativity, only an 8. Design, I think a 7.5. Game playability, I'll give design an 8 because, again, I keep forgetting the second half was really good. Like, really good. So I'll give you 8.5. And design and playability will stay at 8. And functionality, like, I'm gonna put as well soft lock potential. Because it's a bad one. It's a bad soft lock. And functionality... like, do I consider this soft lock? I guess you could say that the secret exit was a little finicky. I'm just gonna take a whole point off. No, not 99. Jeez. Now, what a pretty polarizing level. English speak words. Jeez. So, did we have all of our predictions? There's not as many people here today, so it's a little unfortunate, but thank you, Nanashi, and anyone else for that matter. So, final Switch Palace until the semifinals where we run back to Switch Palaces, so you get another chance then, chat. We got Red Switch Palace by NopeContest. NopeContest is the second judge, by the way. Like, when I read off the judge rankings, NopeContest is the second official judge. So this is a judge level. You know, we haven't seen a judge level since freaking VLDC 9. And I miss playing the judge levels. They stopped doing it after VLDC 9. And I don't know why. But I really like playing them. And ranking them. So what do we got? Looks like... follow the shell? Oh wait, I was supposed to free the shell. Shit. Okay. Oh, I should have... no, you know what? Can I exit out? I want to try to go for the triple yump. The corner jump into the yump into the block yump. I mean, Switch Palace yump. I got this shit. You're not ready for this, chat. Fun fact, I actually did get a... I did get a triple yump in OLDC 1. It's all recorded and everything. I have proof! Oh! Close. Close. I got the double yump, but not the main one. I throw because of Nanashi. I'm just kidding. Alright, we did not get the yump, chat. Nanashi wins. Doubters win. I know I got the double yump, but the main yump that counts is the Switch Palace one. And well, you saw with your eyes, I did not get it, so... Congrats, Nanashi, you win nothing! Because no one voted yes. I did not get the yump. That is the final Switch Palace until the semifinals, whenever that may be. Congratulations! Congratulations to all the predictors! Woo! GG's. Okay, moving on. We got 4 levels to go. We got Underwear by Monkey03297. I know I said underwear. Welcome back, Stab Fox. Yeah. But don't worry, whenever I do this semi-finals, which will be like a little while out because we got 2 more worlds after this world to do, we'll be doing the predictions again. I kind of want to do predictions more often. Kind of want to get chat more involved with the gameplay, right? Think it would be fun. Okay, so we got Underworld by Monkey03297. That is a mouthful. 99th place, that borderline top 100, right? 99th place out of 121 with a score of 25.50 out of 60, with judges' scores being 30, 23, 32, and 17. Classic 4th judge, right? It's always the 4th judge. Let's do this. Whoa. Okay, this is cool already. Icy physics. We freaking had like 2 icy levels, but I don't remember or not if they had icy physics or not. It's kind of just a shitpost I've been saying with myself that, like, when it comes to VLDCs, with, like, the most icy... No, it was Blueberry Fortress is what it was. Oh, that's how I get it, okay. I was trying to set up a freaking running jump. This is nice already. Like, why is this 99th? Like, I'm waiting for the curveball. Oh! I don't like the looks of this. Oh! I start selected out before Mario died. Screw that pipe! We go again. Yeah, as I always say, when it comes to OLDC, the aesthetics will only get so good, right? But in terms of aesthetics, this is pretty, right? I like how this looks. I'm saying OLDC, Nanashi. That's why I say it slowly, so I can say OLDC, OLDC, UWDC. So, how do I get that? Oh, oh, and that's how I get in the pipe. Okay. What? I can't enter that pipe, or what happened? Stupid. We go again. I'm apparently struggling with this pipe. I'll check it out after the stream, Nanashi. And hopefully I won't forget, but I don't plan on forgetting because you sent it, I assume, in the DMs and not the Discord. Okay, let's try entering this pipe properly this time, Felix. Oh, that's why I didn't enter it. Can't enter the pipe at all. Nice midway. Classic Felix death before the midway. That was a quick midway at that, must I mention. Where are we going now? We're going up. Up, up into the sky. I know the Yoshi coin's down there, but I'm scared. Oh my god, what a jump! Jeez. Where was I supposed to go? Where was I supposed to go? I have to take... Hit me! Hit me, baby, one more time! I'm gonna take the shell with me. Oh no! Oh yeah? Oh! Oh, right here this entire time. Stupid. No, I just wasn't supposed to jump on the gray platform again. That's the end? Where's the other 2 Yoshi coins? Shit, that was such a quick level.
13.
Jeez. No, so that's why it's 99. Because it's short as all heck. That's unfortunate because look at the aesthetics. This is really dope, right? We have 2 missing Yoshi coins, and I have a funny feeling like I know where they're gonna be. It's time to be doing Leap of Faith, chat, because something tells me that pipe that we saw that I couldn't enter is an exit pipe. So, like, for example, Lamau? Guess not. I will be abusing the save states just a little bit here because, like, I can only assume that what's it called? The missing 2 Yoshi coins are probably like, yeah, you see? You see? Like, where's that pipe at? Here? How are you supposed to know? Come on. That's pretty lame. Pretty lame monkey 03297. I think that's the exact name. And something tells me I know where the last Yoshi coin is as well. You'd probably have to fall at the end. Of I'm just saying, if you had to do that to enter this pipe, that would have been really cool in my opinion. Pun intended. So midway, we know where the 4th Yoshi coin is. And I feel like I know where the last Yoshi coin is, but there's no indication for that Yoshi coin. You can kind of assume here, because at least you could fall with the platform, but I don't know. Take an intentional hit because you could say that again, right? I like how I've been judging levels for so long that I'm like, okay, where's the main catch why it's 99th, right? Okay, at least with this one, it kind of makes sense because it's that good old underneath the gold tape, right?
18.
I'm gonna play this level one more time because I want to see how short of a level it is. But first, bonus game. We're gonna get the full bingo, chat. Nope. If only it was a fire flower. We already got a full bingo, like, earlier in the stream. In-game. Not my bingo card. Bam. But yeah, overall, this level... If it were for the Yoshi coins and the length, I think this would have been really good. Okay, speedrun time. Hold! There you go, Yed. That's what I get for trying to be a speedrunner. Fun fact, chat. I sped ran Super Mario World any percent, and I am currently like 680th place on the like any percent. That's something to be proud of, right? Fuck, that's so embarrassing. I skipped the midway as hell? Oh my god, Felix, please. Look at the controller overlay, chat. Just, all I'm doing is pressing the B button there. I was not pressing the control stick at all. Anyway, this level's about 45 seconds long in total. In-game time, by the way. So, IRL time, that would be roughly 30-ish seconds of the level. Pretty short, right? So, when it comes to judging, I could tell you that that level put all their points in aesthetics and a little bit of points in what's it called, gameplay. Like, it definitely felt like they spent all their time on the aesthetics because the enemies felt like they barely played a part. In the second half, aka after the midway, the Felixes felt like a slight obstacle, right? But other than that, the Koopas and Supers felt like it was just placeholders, right? Like, it felt like it was there just to add life. Again, take notes, Cave of Movement. I'll be right, by the way. Just really quick. Sorry about that, chat. I felt myself getting, like, clogged up. Needed to relieve myself just a quickie bit. So yeah, Underworld is 45 seconds long, as we saw. And it wasn't even the most optimal, like, speed run, quote unquote. Yeah, like I said, they put all their points into the aesthetics, right? Because the gameplay, like, you had something going almost, but like Nanashi said, it felt like the Yoshi coins were put after the fact because, like, the first Yoshi coin, hidden note block, okay, cool. But the biggest issue of them all is definitely that yellow pipe, right? That was in the middle of nowhere. Nowhere at all. Like, the ones that you fall with the gray platform, okay, that one makes sense because with the first, I think it was the third Yoshi coin, that one at least made sense because we were climbing up, right? So we got to see, okay, there's a Yoshi coin there. So the creator had the idea, right? Like, give me a hint that there's like, okay, hey, there's something underneath you, right? But there just wasn't, and that's why I was safe stating and just doing leap of faith, right? Because I put the pieces together and I assumed, okay, that pink pipe, that PP, was an exit pipe, so that means there's a subsection somewhere, right? I don't know, there was a cute idea, but like I said, where's the gimmick why it's 99th place? There it is. It's the length. Not really much to talk about other than that, right? Right. It's a short level. It's a short level. It was fun while it lasted. I'll give it that. But it's not like fun as in 35th or 41st, right? Blueberry Fortress is better. Like, I unfortunately think it's down here. It probably would relate to Monty Mole Mountain, but I would say Monty Mole Mountain is better than Underworld, even though Monty Mole Mountain M was, I think, even shorter than Underworld, dare I say. Or not dare I say, I'm pretty sure, because if I remember correctly, Monty Mole Mountain, I think, took somewhere in the 30 seconds in-game time. And Underworld took 45 seconds. I mean, you know what? What better way to know than to go play the level right now instead of guessing, Felix? So let's speedrun back to the mountain world. Because I know exactly where it is. It is this level right here. by Appleboy 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So let's speedrun this level really quick. Because I was thinking that this level beats out, what's it called? Underworld, because at least the secrets weren't what's it called? Like, that's just blind jumps, right? So 37. But what I saw is Montimo Mountain is 1000% better than Underworld. 100%. So, I think the only place where it should go is just underneath, because it's better than Salute to Tomato and Kapow and all of that, so GG's. So Underworld gets 77th. You go from 99 to 77 for the time being, of course. So the aesthetics, I'm giving you a 9. It was absolutely beautiful. For a old school level design contest where you're not really allowed custom aesthetics, that was a very nice level, right? Very nice. But like the creativity, yes, it's too short to give you a 7. I'm sorry. Same with design. The fact that you have to do blind jumps, guaranteed for one of the Yoshi coins. Because again, I'll give a pass for the other Yoshi coins. Like the one underneath the goalpost, that's just a given, right? Like that's just a classic secret, right? The one where we have to fall with the other gray platform, we got to see that Yoshi coin, right? And then the first and fourth Yoshi coins is whatever, right? So, I mean, I guess just a 6. Playability is 7, and functionality, you lose a point because of the blind jumps. So I'm gonna put short plus blind jumps for Yoshi coins. That's what I'm gonna write, because I wish I could say more to this level other than it has nice aesthetics and semi-decent gameplay. Like, in terms of gameplay, it's just mostly flat still, right? But where I'm going with this is, like, normally when a level has amazing aesthetics, that means you really have to bring your A game for the gameplay. And I would say the gameplay, albeit short again, and the blind jumps, did match the aesthetics, in which it was, like, it gets a thumbs up from me. It was good, but the two biggest issues being the length and the blind jumps are very big problems, right? Especially the length. So GG's, we move on. We got Slopey, Buttey, Capey by quietmason. What kind of level name is that? Slopey, Buttey, Capey. So it's gonna be slopes. We're gonna be sliding on our butt, and there's gonna be a cape by quietmason. Not so quiet now, are you? 104th place. So this is 5 placements worse than Underworld, apparently. So 104th, where is it? 104th with a score of 24.25 out of 60. This tied with MercuryPenny. You know, this level here? Where's my mouse? This level. With judges' scores being, where is it? 26, 19, 31, and 21. So classic, judges 1 and 3 versus judges 2 and 4. I'm on team judges 1 and 3, by the way. Well, let's do this. Apparently there's a moon in here. Here we go. We're underwater. And let me just do something real quick. I'm going to press the A button, and I'm going to put the controller down. Shrug emoji. If I had $1 for every time a level in the same world starts us off with dying, I would have $2, which is $2 too many. This level in frickin' Fish's Lair. Okay, so I'm going here. We got slopes. We got capes. And we don't really have butts. Oh god. Where am I supposed to... Okay, so I'm... Whoa! I'm supposed to clip through like that. I got you. I do this and... Okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, nice setup. Oh, you want me to fly here, huh? I got you. Midway! Okay, that was short, but I liked it. What do we got? Wait, what? What? Excuse me, but what? Oh my god. Oh, so you want me to slide kill this? Well, I don't got a feather, so... Time to fall. Time to fall and die. Hourly checkup chat. Thank you so much for tuning in as usual. It's a bit of a quieter night today, but nothing wrong with that. And I hope you're enjoying the stream nonetheless. Thank you for the feathers game. Okay, so does it want me to do something like... Something like that? Except I died. I freaking died there, dude. Come on. Come on. I got this. This is really weird, though. Okay, so I think what you want me to do is... Okay, that was cool. That was cool. With the cape to do that, I like that. And slide kill the saws, yup. Okay. Keep it up, creator. What's going on here? Well, if I could jump... You just want me to hit those, huh? Okay. I like that a lot. That is cool. That is really cool. Assume I need to keep a fire flower. We're going flying again. Of course. Of course. Let's try that again. I don't like how that was the end of the level, because like, that instantly clicked for me. When do you ever get to see slide kills like that with the cape? Where, like, look, you don't make it normally, right? So what you have to do is, like, take note of my controller overlay when we get to those slidey parts, chat. Just watch. So right here, that is cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Don't really get what this part's supposed to be, because it looks like, yeah, just collect the throw block. And same with here, right? We're doing it again. I like that. Fuck. Okay, well, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. Play the first half because... I don't know. But that was another short level, surprisingly. But I don't like how the level starts you off on a freaking pit. Like, what is up with the cave world and just being like, hey, think fast! Otherwise you're dead. Yeah, these, please? These, like, really slopes are really jank. So that took me only 33 seconds to get to the midway. And yeah, here, I was holding down there, what? Yeah, I saw my controller overlay, call the ref. Call the ref, I saw that. I was holding down there. I'll do this again. This feels more like a showcase, right? Because we only get to do the slide kill twice. Thrice, technically. But I don't know. And yeah, that's like the end of the level, right? I can't do it. It's difficult, man. I'm gonna go the Felix strats. The nice and easy strats. You're gonna be so surprised what I have in store, chat. Why does it do that? I think it's because it's technically a staircase, so if you walk right here, then you go underneath, right? It's like the staircases in the ghost houses. Sorry, slopes. So yeah, it's Italian. Where did that saw come from? It's a case of, or not a case of, but we're only doing this twice or thrice, right? It's, oh, come on. Only Felix, dude. Only freaking Felix would freaking figure out stuff like that. Are you kidding me? You're freaking kidding me right now? This level is taking much longer than it should actually be, because this is not a long level. Okay, it's just a sprite despawn is what it is. Because I only saw 2 saws that time. There's the 3rd one. Yeah, overall, 104th is a little harsh, but again, if Underworld got 99th because it's short, I can understand why this is roughly around the same. There we go. You just take it nice and slow, you know? Oh, that's the end, okay. Ah, turn around. Hey, that swagger points.
23.
Yeah, that was a pretty, just like, quick level, right? It's a fast level. I guess I'll count it as I've never seen that before with the capey buddy slopey slide. Even though I've done it before, but I like it because I've never done that before in my hack, and I have a level centered around just slide killing like that, right? But that's 2 levels in a row. It's short. It's very short, and like I could say straight up 50% of the level is just flying with the cape, which, you know, there wasn't any sense of danger. I kind of like getting the moon because, well, it was mainly due to me trying to do it the freaking Daredevil way, but you have to fly underneath the goalpost to get or gold tape goalpost somehow. The gold tape to get the jeez, sorry chat, I think after this level I'm gonna call it because I don't know what's going on with me, but like I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm just like brain's not braining for some reason. I don't know how to like say it. I don't know what's going on all of a sudden with me, like ugh. I don't know. Let me just bleh. Let me just judge this level and see how I feel, but like I don't know how I feel. What is going on with me right now? What the heck's going on with me? Okay. Refresher. So Slopey Buddy KP was short. It was short, right? It had slopes, it had the cape section, and it had butt killing, which I'll say in the second half, the first grinder saw section, you could technically cheese that, right? I'm pretty sure I tried doing that the first time around, where I tried to just spin jump underneath, and technically you can damage boost, right? Because you're going into the second half with not 1 cape but 2. So I think, for example, if you died at the midway and you respawn, it should only give you 1 cape, because I don't like the levels that have a cool setup, but if you're like a super tryhard, you could just like damage through and skip the entire gimmick, right? And it was only the first one that you technically could, but it's still a quote-unquote break, right? And yeah, the first section, like, it seriously felt like it was just a showcase, right? Because the main gimmick in the second half was you were slide killing enemies, right? Remember that one level called Mansion Slide? That level, I think, had maybe six cases of, okay, you have to kill the, like, do the slide kill to kill the enemy. Well, that's what this level was, but only for the second half. The first half, well, let me just replay the first 2 seconds of this level. I don't even have to hold the controller, just... For what reason, right? You could have at least added a steep slope where it gives us a little bit more reaction time. For what reason do people do that? Like, why? So you would think, because let's go to the ranking list. I will hydrate in a second. Thank you, Kitty Law. My water bottle's empty, but I probably... Oh, my back! I probably have something in my fridge. Ow. Nice, I have a water bottle in my fridge. Maybe that's what... Maybe Kitty Law's onto something. Maybe I just need to hydrate, and that's why I'm being, like... I don't know, having a mini stroke or something. I don't know how to explain it. Oh, deep breath. Deep breath. Yeah, Slopey, Buddy, Capey, short level. Don't really need to do a speed run, but I can assume it takes around 50 to 60 seconds in-game time. And... So, no, you know what I wanted to say? So, this level does remind me of our current first place, Überzesquist AO, because Überzesquist AO was like basically a glitch showcase, right? But what they did in their level is, while they were showcasing the glitches, they centered the level around it completely, right? And that's why it's my current #1, because it was great for that. With Slopey, Buddy, KP, it was literally 2 cases of the unique glitch, quote unquote, of, hey, you can fly while still having like the properties of, hey, you're doing a slide kill. And you've seen multiple cases when you're sliding, Mario basically turns invincible. Like, you could kill grinder saws, you could kill Bowser statues, you could kill almost anything, right? Just by sliding. And that's what this level's second half, not the first half, because like, what the creator could have done is, in the first half, sure, you have the steep slopes, but they had something going where it's like, okay, you have Chucks here, because Chucks, being the freaking pain in the ass they are, can't actually be killed by slide physics, right? So, obviously, in no sense should you try to do the slide kill on that steep of a slope, because you drop like a rock if you're not jumping. That's why I'm constantly jumping with it. But I don't know, to me the slopey part of this level, like the steep slopes, it felt like filler. Because again, most of the level, I kid you not, because of how short it is, you could probably say it's 50 to 60% of this level completely is just flying, right? It's almost like the creator was like, I don't want to do anymore, so let's just have the player fly for the rest. That's what this level strikes me as. So with that said, it probably goes down here as well. It's like, sorry to the Cave World, but Cave World's looking like a bottom 3 world in my opinion, because each level I noticed has had a glaring issue to them. We haven't had a like good level in my opinion. So I was looking at this one because Slopey, Buddy, Capey strikes me as the nonsensical level that 12 Player GM was. Did have a midway. I'm talking about Slopey, Buddy, Capey. But it does not beat out Kapow, so it gets 80th. Because at least the level was, despite its length, it's kind of like Underworld. It was fun while it lasted, right? I even said during the second half, I really liked that because in my hack I've done a slide killing gimmick level, but what I didn't do because I didn't know it was possible was, hey, while you're sliding, you could like be floating with the feather but still be in that property of slide killing. So the fact that we got to fly over and kill the saws, that was cool. But again, it's a short level, and it felt like the creator kind of gave up when it was the cape flying sections for both the first half and second half. So sorry that I'm talking so much. I try to say, yeah, no, get rid of the R. Slopey, Buddy, Capey gets 80th place. Because the aesthetics, if you want to be brutally honest, there was cutoff, right? So, it gets a 5.5. Same with Plitator GM. Creativity, I gotta give it an 8. It was cool while it lasted. And the design, mostly good, right? I'll give you a 6. 5. Because of, yeah, the first half, right? The fact that the creator got lazy, you know what? I'm giving you a 4. Because the fact that the creator got lazy and just made, like... Because again, in both the first half and second half, it was like, okay, there's a little bit of gameplay. And then the creator's like, okay, now fly until the midway. Fly until the exit of the level, right? That just sucks, because that tells me that like, filler flying sections could have been more of the gimmicks level, right? But no, it wasn't. Functionality, there was a sprite limitation. So, short. Another short level. Okay, chat. Let's do the last 2 levels. I don't want to, like, start the next OLDC2 stream and then just do 2 levels, right? I will do another hydrate, though, because maybe I just need to wake up, right? So let's do this. For you, chat, we got Slippy Slopes by ToxicRave. This is mostly bad because ToxicRave is the person that made Do Jill back in VLDC 11, aka my last place level that I ranked. At least I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yes. Yes. ToxicRave made this level. Not only did I rank it my least favorite level in VLDC 11, but I also ranked it the last place level. Last. So, I'm a little worried. Just a little bit. Right? So, Slippy Slopes, SNS, we love ourselves a double-double by ToxicRave. This is the person that made freaking Do Jill. Let's hope that this, like, 19th place, I mean, Do Jill got, like, 40th place, so... I don't know, maybe this is the run back ToxicRave needs, right? Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, which I have a bad tendency of doing in any case. So 19th place with a score of 45.38 out of 60, with judges' scores being 45, 50, 52, and 34.5. Shoutouts to the 4th judge. Well, you know what that means, Chad? If the 4th judge gave it a low score, then that means it's a good level. Let's do it. So we got another... Oh, look, more freaking not momentum jumps. More, slide kills. Do I win? Oh, I got a mushroom from doing that. Let's go. I got a mushroom for doing, like, that dope jump. Okay. I really like these momentum jumps. Dude, that's cool. Let's go ToxicRave, except Screw you for making do Jill. Okay. There's water. I guess just to catch me if I fail, huh? Ah, the wall got me. Oh wait, I have to... Oh my god! Look at us go! Yo! That was sick! That was dope! What the heck? I love when, like, I get to just screw around with the momentum jumps, and it's exactly what I had to do. Okay. Like, hold up. Now we got ice physics. Okay. I'm getting excited. I'm getting excited, chat. That's so cool. Oh my god. Okay, this level clicked for me. So I can't hold down there, right? So, right? Cause I get caught on the net. So I have to let go of the down button there. That is so cool, dude. Alright, ToxicRave, I might forgive you. Might. Is that actually what I have to do there? Oh my god, okay, this level's so cool. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is so freaking cool, dude. Might be fanboying a little bit right now. Ow. It is Yoshiko, it might be a little hard to get, though. That's what I'm noticing. Jeez, okay. That is a freaking tight jump, isn't it? I'm running out of time. Come on, I'm running out of time. Okay, I could just jump really early. Got you. What's going on here? Can't enter that pipe. Okay, more sliding kills. Does this store my... I think that stores my... You see that? Shut up. That is... Okay. Okay, ToxicRave, I forgive you. That's pretty snazzy. Let me guess. Yeah, I figured. Okay, I'm glad I didn't end the stream. This is a certified banger. Oh, okay, I must have done it wrong there. But this is freaking cool, dude. I mean, I may as well just start select out, because I'm not beating this level. I don't think there's a midway, right? Okay. Little unfortunate, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. This is still just the beginning, right? But I really like this, that, yeah, because remember all the other levels that I'm like, hey, hey, chat, look, I'm not holding, like, the the, left or right button, right? I'm just jumping here. Occasionally pressing down, right? Yeah, I have to do that to make this Yoshi coin. That is cool, dude. I like that. Scratching my nose. And yeah, you get even more creative with the ice section here, because I don't think without the ice that like upslope would have been possible. Oh. Okay, at least now I know that I could jump really early. Like, really early. I still jumped late there, but I thankfully made it. Wonder why that rope is there, though. Yeah. Is it to catch me in case, like, I get sent flying? That is really cool, but it feels a little iffy. Because, like, yeah, you grab onto the ledge, but you're still holding down, so, like, you're hugging... Okay, this is a little hard to get, actually. Nerd emoji? Also, infinite power-up farm. You could keep respawning to collect that mushroom if you wanted. Granted, you could die, like there. So what, do you just want me to jump right away? Oh, I need a mushroom too, okay. There's your freaking do Jill traits coming back in. Please don't revert back to do Jill, please. I'm liking this level already. So yeah, what I have to do there is kind of like hold down and then up, but at the same time make sure I don't jump and all that. I think that's what I meant to do. I'm supposed to land on the most, like, make the timing to land on the most bottom one. But this is a really cool level. See you later, Nanashi. Thank you for tuning in. Have a wonderful start to your weekend. And I sincerely hope that you feel much better as well. Ah, wonder what it wanted me to do there. I made a grave mistake, by the way. Get me out! Get me out of this personal hell. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on! Yes! Okay, this level has been a certified banger. No, I needed the mushroom. Ah, you freaking ToxicRave, man. Don't go back to stupid ass dude Jill, please. Please. I was liking that level. GG's, by the way. That was... Like, I would be surprised if this isn't going to be top 10. Like, unfortunately, it is a little short and it has no midway, which might play into not giving it top 10. But like, this is what Slopey Buddy Capey should have been, right? Like, straight up. This is just so satisfying to do. Yeah. Like, that's just what, like, my heart wants me to do in every level, right? Just go down a slope and do momentum jumps for the entire time. Like, it might be full bias kicking in, but, like, sure. Jump didn't come out. The first section was a bit too much of a gimmick, right? But then the second half, then it gets really unique with the setups, right? This is exactly what it should be. 1000%. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Ugh. Yeah, I could jump really early for that, but I don't really like how long of a setup, or not setup, but like you hit the block and then you kind of have to go on a complete side adventure just to... Yeah, so you saw that one frame. I don't even get the Yoshi coin here now. You saw that one frame that, like, Mario went from sliding to climbing. That's why I think this is a little finicky here. Yeah, you saw that? Like, nope. Nope. That's why that's not gonna count, right? It is. That is, yeah, a little finicky, right? I shouldn't have gone right away. But oh, that freaking sucks, man. Freaking, like, I should be on the lookout for ToxicRave levels because, again, I'm still seeing some indications of freaking Dude Jill in here. Mainly the Yoshi coins being locked behind a power-up like this. Especially the last Yoshi coin. Like, come on. You know, come on. I forgot. Jump. Slide kill. I forgot to hold down there again. Okay, I do get another power-up here, so maybe it was my fault there. I don't know. I don't know what this freaking Chuck gate is supposed to be. This is straight up Kaizo, by the way. This Chuck gate is straight out of Kaizo. So level oops. nice setup with the supers. Am I dead here? Almost. Yeah, I'm glad I played this level because I am full of energy and ready to complete the cave world. There's also a moon in this level. Which, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so now I didn't make it to the end. So what do I do now? Does this take me to the ice section? Yes, okay. So there is no midway in this level. I kind of figured that, you know, if I didn't make the timer, then what's it called? Like, yeah, the fact that you got rewarded from doing that momentum jump did a quick old okay hand gesture there. Wonder if I could make that jump without, it almost feels like I'm not meant to, oh my god, I'm not meant to activate the layer 2 here, but there's that wall there, so what do I do? I would double back for the other mushroom, but I don't need it. What I need is just to get good at these momentum jumps. That platform on you. Unless I could jump over that. But what I'm seeing in this little section here. Yeah, right? Because why else would that water be there? Unless it's just there for the aesthetics, but I really hope I don't have to jump into, like, the ceiling. Like, these off-screen ceilings to find the moon. But right now, I just want to collect the Yoshi coins. Like, I really like this icy section, but there's a little too much, like, Kaizo stuff that, again, all I could remember is Do Jill. Like, that was straight up the only level in VLDC 11 that I could say full-heartedly that I disliked. Like, every other level, like the, you know, bottom 10, oh my god, the bottom 10, I still liked, right? That's why I keep bringing up VLDC 11 as maybe, like, in my opinion, one of the VLDC GOATs. Because I thought it was VLDC 8, but then I replayed VLDC 8 when we did it, and it was, you know, as I said it, is the levels weren't as good as I remember, but the music was. The music and the aesthetics was as good as I remembered. Then I played VLDC 11, I was like, wow, this is like VLDC 8, but with really good levels. I mean, heck, VLDC 11's first place level was the first... What happened? Was the first level that I gave it a 10 in everything, right? Like a 10 in aesthetics, 10 in gameplay. It got a perfect 50 out of 50 for me because... Stupid Chuck Yates. I don't know how you're meant to do that. Because it feels like... Come on. Come on. Like, I like this level, right? I know game. I'm just trying not to lose my mushrooms so I can get the... what's it called? Last Yoshi coin. Boom! There is something over there. Can I go over? No. I could try to go for the 50. You know what that other gold tape's there for? In case I wanted to go for the 50 and I could kind of like, because it was off screen, I could kind of guess. Or not guess, but I could kind of assume where the gold tape is. Okay, now just the moon. It did feel like it was past the layer 2. So, layer 2 in this first half, I should mention. So let's look around a bit here. Like, can I go above here at all? Nope. Can I enter the pipe? No. Let's bounce on you. Because I probably need to... Okay, don't go on the layer 2, so... I can't make that at all. So how do I do that? Let's try going above. Nope, that's a wall. Okay, what if I go way too fast? Because you see that, like, second half, you can kind of see where the layer 2 is. It's almost like I'm not supposed to touch the layer 2 at all, but how do I get past that section? I actually have a crazy idea. And if that... So you see these swoopers? What if... Okay, I can make the jump. Oh my god. Oh, is that actually what I had to do? Yeah. Oh my god. Are you freaking kidding me right now? So I didn't activate the layer 2, so what happens now? Oh my god. No freaking way, man. The swoopers actually mattered. I need a third swooper. This level is freaking insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do you come up with that? That, okay, like these swoopers here, you even saw, yeah, these swoopers here, I thought, okay, they're just enemies. Dodge them, Felix. No, you don't freaking kill them, and you respawn them. And you have to use all 3. Right? Because use these 2. Oh my god, dude. I just don't want to despawn it. Is this actually what I had to do? Is this actually what I had to do right now? No fucking way. ToxicRave, you are an absolute genius. And I get the perfect 50. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
50.
What a freaking level. Oh my god. That was freaking bonkers, man. Who comes up with that? That, yeah, just any other level, or like, just any ordinary enemy, it's like, oh, it's just to add life, right? Just to add life to the level where you dodge them, right? And continue on the level. Like, the first freaking 5 attempts that just played the level, I was bouncing on them because I thought I needed them to reach the slope, right? But no, that's why they were at different heights as well, because you respawn them, and you use all 3 of them. That is so fucked. That is, like, part of my language, that is so fucked how, like, amazing that is. Like, that is the most impressive moon I've ever got. Like, the thought process behind that moon, bravo. Bravo, ToxicRave. Like, clap it up. That was fucking insane. Okay, let's talk about the level now. So, the unfortunate thing is, it's got no midway. They should have added a midway. Although I have to admit that, like, so think about it. There was no midway because if, for example, you died and spawned at the midway, which would be, you know, at the pipes before you enter, like, the second half, right? So when you load a midway, the layer 2 is still gonna be like lifted up, right? So what I'm saying is there's probably no midway because that would break trying to get the moon. However, counter statement is what the creator could have done is add a midway, but just place it on layer 2, make it so it's impossible for the player to get, and you still need the super to get the moon. So okay, there's no excuse that there was no midway in this level. Absolutely no excuse. The second half, again, this is complete bias. It was starting to show as, what's it called? As Dude Jill, aka my last place level in VLDC 11, and for good reasoning, because that level was a piece of shit. Like, I'm sorry, ToxicRave, but Dude Jill was such a piece of crap compared to Slippy Slopes. Slippy Slopes, like, complete 180, because this level, it did stuff I never saw before, because I didn't even know you could store, like, the slope, like the butt slide, with the, by the way, layer 2, like, fences, right? But, like, wow, is all I gotta say about this level is bravo, creator, bravo, that was amazing. So we're looking at a top 3 level straight up, because I've never seen, like, every time with the moon I'm like, oh, I wish the moon was a bit more secretive, and like the moon to me is a more harder to get secret exit. That's how I see the moons, and Slippy Slopes was exactly that, because that moon was, like Kitty Law said, I'm mind blown, because that was freaking insane. That was insane, because how are you supposed to, like, figure out that these 3 ordinary enemies that fit in just with the aesthetics and, like, fit in as just a generic enemy were the 3 swoopers that I needed to get the moon, and the fact that you have to babysit the last one all the way to the end, freaking cinema, dude. So, downsides. Again, the second half was kind of dipping a bit too much into the Kaizo side of things. Like, there was that one bonus section for that 4th Yoshi coin. I think it was hard enough that you had to, like, thread the needle and then thread the, like, boulder to get the 4th Yoshi coin. But the fact that you need a mushroom as well, that's why I was talking about Dude Jill, because all 5 Yoshi coins in Dude Jill all required a power up, and I was saying, okay, that sucks, right? And Slippy Slopes did it, I think, for 3 of the 5 Yoshi coins, so a little bit of an inconsistency there, right? And also, there was the biggest smoking gun. There was the Chuck Gate. Like, I didn't... Normally I'm good at the Chuck Gates, but I didn't really see what I was supposed to do there. Like, was I supposed to time it to time a slide jump, but there was all of the chain link fences as well? I didn't really get it, in my opinion. So, with that said, where in the top 3 does it go? Because that was an absolutely absurd level. It was, unfortunately, a little short, and I was considering Fuzzy Drink. Like, Fuzzy Drink, in my opinion, it didn't do anything new that I saw, but I kind of like Fuzzy Drink more. But I seriously think Slippy Slopes can get 2nd place. It does not beat out Überzesquist Ayo, because Überzesquist Ayo did like a glitch playthrough from start to finish. And it doesn't get first because there's no midway in this level. So that's why I'm thinking I think it gets third, despite how absolutely mind-breaking the second half was, and the moon. Like, the moon was the highlight of this level, absolutely. But the level did have no midway, and the difficulty curve was a little inconsistent. So, again, I have to, like, nitpick the tiniest things to separate the cream from the crop, right? I think it gets fourth. I thought it would get top 3, but I think it gets fourth. Because the difficulty curve sucks. No midway also sucks. The very unique moon is optional. Sorry, it's fourth place. It doesn't get into the top 3 in my opinion, because so my reasoning is Fuzzy Drink was a very good like platforming level, especially in the second half. Same as Slippy Slopes, right? But Fuzzy Drink also had like, it was very sprite heavy, like sprite as in just enemy dependent, right? Slippy Slopes, let's be honest, not really in the first half. Second half, absolutely, right? But really what it boils down to, that it doesn't get into the top 3, at least not yet. Maybe in the run back, right? It'll sneak its way into the top 3, but so it gets fourth because no midway and the inconsistent difficulty curve. That's the 2 biggest issues I have with this level, because I was talking about how, okay, it might be possible that there was no midway as to not break the main gimmick that was the moon, right? But don't forget, Mario could have spawned after, like after where the swoopers spawn in, and it's not like I could like walk back, right? So with that in mind, there's no excuse why this level didn't have a midway to it. So that said, Slippy Slopes, it was an amazing level, but it does not get into the top 3. It's like, let me get this out of the way. It's in no way in relation to Do Jill. No way. I am not like, I used to be biased with my ranking list, but now, after 1,000 levels, I try to be as professional as possible. Because, yeah, like, no midway. I'm just gonna, yeah, no midway. I'm gonna write should've had a midway. Like, there's no midway, not really any excuse for that, right? So aesthetics, 7.5, creativity, no contest. Playability, it gets a 9, might be, an 8.5 because, again, 8.5 because of the difficulty curve, because it went from very friendly to, okay, you're delving into Kaizo, so the general public is gonna struggle, especially getting the last Yoshi coin, right? Design gets a 9.5. It loses out on the 0.5 because of the second half. Like, with some of the ropes, it was a little weird with it. And same with functionality. It felt like some of my jumps were getting eaten, but still, I was seriously thinking it had a chance at first place. If it did have a midway, it guaranteed is second place. Guaranteed. But first place would have been up for debate. But GG's, chat. What a level that was, right? All I gotta say is, what a level. Like, I think I know who first place for top 3, bottom 3 is gonna go to. ToxicRave. Just going, like, this is the redemption. This reminds me of Carl D, another creator that had a pretty bad VLDC 9 level, but then they made an absolute comeback in VLDC 11 and ended up, I think, getting, they were top 5 for the longest time, but their finalized ranking was 11th place. 11th out of 113. So that was the redemption Carl D needed, and this was the redemption ToxicRave needed as well. From going last place, first, like, gold for my least favorite level out of VLDC 11, to fourth place out of, like, 90 levels now. Obviously, we still have, like, the finals to go, so we'll see what the finalized ranking is, but GG's, dude. Maybe tone the difficulty down just a little bit next time, and maybe you'll get first place. The final level of the cave world, we got Bowser's Old Castle by Lucky Bacon. Delicious. 29th place with a score of 42.75 out of 60, with judges' scores being 47, 45, 47, and 32. Everyone loves the fourth judge, right? Every time. Let's do this. I am in, like, high spirits after that level. The Bowser's Old Castle. What was that noise? This is one of my design ideas I had back in Dinosaur Island. I didn't like it, so I yeeted it away. Ignore the noises. I did not ignore it. What was that shell? It's probably... okay. 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 Door number 4. Why not? Oh no. Why did I pick this room first? With my favorite gimmick ever. The Felix PTSDers! Hey, look, chat! Woo! Look at that! Botaboo hits! Bingo! Totally knew that was there. Thanks, Lucky Bacon. Pain in the ass. That's the second bingo that I got just from my demise. Like, the first bingo was when I got the death before the exit. And now because of a Potaboo hit? Come on, dude. That's not cool. Indicators, people! Use them! I was scared where the other Potaboo was. Uh-oh. I don't like these fast stompers. This is stressful. Where's the power-ups at, man? That is so scary, dude. I already got sweaty palms like you would not believe. Jesus! Oh, what? I'm back in this room? It wants me to collect all the Yoshi coins, doesn't it? Can I have a power-up at least? So I don't have to do this in one go? Oh, we got this thing. Hard-coded. There's no power-ups. If I die to a Potaboo when I'm at, like... when I'm at friggin'... what's it called? I don't know! Oh! Frick, man! Now I have to do that frickin' Stomper section again! That sucks. Okay, you know what? Let's do the hardest for last, shall we? Hey, that was easy. Oh, this is really scary looking. I like this. It's just chillax mode. But there's seriously no power-ups, huh? Wow, that really was easy. Okay. Good to know. What's next? Lava room? I only know what's gonna be in here. Okay, not what I was expecting. Monka S, dude. That was cool, though. That was cool. Oh, we're going left. Okay. Well, I should be dead, but I'm not. I can already tell you that the difficulty is very inconsistent. Unless it's meant to go from easiest to hardest, which... okay. Ooh, spicy meatball. Jeez, dude. How the heck am I gonna survive the freaking last two rooms? Oh, there's two Yoshi. Oh no, that was the first. Oh my god. I did not like that. I am freaking the F out right now, chat. I am freaking out. I hope there wasn't anything on the left. Okay, what doesn't make sense to me is I'm gonna need 5 Yoshi coins, so where's the 5th one gonna be? Unless one of these rooms is gonna have a double Yoshi coin. Okay, here we go. Freaking. I think I like this because I think it's cool to see these hard-coded, like hard-coded autos. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I know which room I'm doing first. I know which room I'm doing freaking first. Like, no power-ups. No midway. It's just a freaking Elite Four looking ass level. Why is there a coin indicator for that one, huh, punk? Dude, I am so scared. Like, you're noticing how I'm kind of... I'm glad somebody is. But I'm over here like, I freaking hate these enemies, man. Doesn't matter which Potaboo it is, if it's the diagonal ones or just these straight up vertical ones. These freaking Potaboos can't... Okay, you know what? That was just a classic yellow spike hitbox moment. Can't be mad about that. Yeah, no midway. What's up with that? Can it at least give me a power-up? Like, I was hoping that there would be some sort of, like, magic that, okay, after 2 rooms, I get a midway now, right? I would like to point out I have not gotten through this Potaboo section yet. And this is, I think, my 4th attempt. You see these freaking cautious spin jumps? Yeah! Because of the freaking stupid ass Potaboo. Yoink! Nice. That was cute. Okay, let's do this room. So it is from easiest to hardest is what I noticed. Because this room is easily the hardest, especially when the spikes go fast. That is messed up. This is so effed up, dude. Oh god. Screw you guys. Screw you guys. I can't do it. I can't do that again. The frickin' stress meter is like at 70 frickin' %, man. It'll make me feel better if I manage to first try this, like get all the Yoshi coins and then first try this. Ooh, you know? You know? Why? Now I'm gonna see if there's like a hidden power-up somewhere. Because I have to take into consideration where is the fifth Yoshi coin gonna be? Because you know how this is gonna work? So what you're hearing down there is, so what's gonna happen is once we collect all 5 Yoshi coins, then, because there's a Yoshi coin down here, right? So once we collect all 5 Yoshi coins, this 6th Yoshi coin is gonna despawn, right? And then there's gonna be a platform in place of the Yoshi coin, where the shell that we're hearing being kicked down there is going to go all the way, assumingly hit a vine, and then we get to move on, right? But that's the thing. It's supposed to be 5 Yoshi coins. How is this going to work if it's only 4, right? I forgot. So that's how I was thinking, okay, where's the 5th Yoshi coin? Because that means there must be a duplicate somewhere. I'm like locking in because I would feel better about myself if I didn't have to load the save state. Like, I'm still going to load the save state if I die, because no way in hell am I freaking... What?! Okay, I'm not holding that L. How did I miss that jump? I freaking yelled out loud because I am mad about that. I'm not counting that. I don't care what you say, I'm not counting that. That is stupid. That's tilting. Because I wanted that first try. I'm still considering this a first try. I don't freaking care, dude. That's tilting. Just a little bit. Unless I have to freaking do a duplicate room, but... What I'm noticing is every time... I don't know how they do that, by the way, that every time we complete a room, the the question mark block turns into a used brown block. I don't know how they do that, but... Pretty cool. Like, it's an obviously indicator to tell me when what's it called? Tell me if a room's complete or not. Seriously, how did I frickin' miss that jump the first time? I'm not happy about that because, again, I wanted the first try. So I'm still considering this a first try. Unless I die to something else in which, okay, then you know, I used a save state. I'll hold the L then, but I refuse to hold that L on that frickin' second one, dude. Or the first death, that is. I just had to see if there was a 5th Yoshi coin on the left. Okay, how did they do that? How did they do that with only 4 Yoshi coins? Still no midway. Official midway. Our first power-up of this entire level. It's a goddamn miracle, dude. I just want to see something. So, now that I have all 5 Yoshi coins, does that classify as a midway? Like, is this vine underneath me going to activate? It doesn't? That's interesting. Let me check something. Again, like, I'm sorry that I'm save stating this much, but I just want to know. So, I collected all 5 Yoshi coins. You could see. Collected them. So, they're not supposed to spawn in. So, how am I supposed to... Like, let's do the easiest room. Is there going to be a Yoshi coin in here again? No, so how does that work? That's really interesting. Seems like Bowser didn't put a goal at the end before yeeting the castle. We fixed that. Mysterious people of unnamed world. GG's, but... I'm sorry, no midway, and
and only one power-up across frickin' 5 rooms, thumbs down emoji, dude. Because that's pretty lame. I gotta admit, that's pretty lame. But on the design of things, it's really cool because I have no idea how they did that. That they... Like, okay, you don't need the Yoshi coins, you just need to complete all 4 rooms, and then it activates something off screen. How did they do that? Because I thought... Like, remember what I explained about the Yoshi coin? So that's why I took intentional death, because this is supposed to activate if I have all 5 Yoshi coins. There's one last thing I have to check, by the way. Okay, so that's how they did it. So how they did it is, every time we complete a room, what the creator did is just make a duplicate. Like, they basically made a 16 room level, right? Because, for example, we complete this level, or complete this room, so then it doesn't spawn us back in the same room, right? It spawns us in a duplicate, but the only thing that's different is they change, like, the throw blocks. So basically what happened is, after we completed all four rooms, right, the 5th room was a duplicate again, but they changed it where, okay, you complete all 4 rooms, so now you get to quote-unquote move on, right? So how I figured that out is, you see here, the camera keeps scrolling, so that means if you kept going all the way over here, then it's just gonna be like these 4 screens combined, right? I am sounding like such an autistic nerd right now, but again, as I'm what's it called, judging this level, I have to, like, explain how they did it, right? That, like, that's why this coin block is probably here, because they're probably poking fun. That's like, hey, you probably figured it out. So that's how I was saying that it's a 16 room level, because, for example, they have to take into consideration, okay, what if you complete room 1 and then room 4, right? Then you get room 7, for example. So hopefully I explain it to the best of my ability. So it was cool on paper, but I played enough VLDCs and OLDCs to know how that works. So now, let's talk about the level. I'm not happy. There's no power-ups. There's no midway. That's why there was no midway, because of what I explained, that there's multiple rooms, right? I called your ass out, Lucky Bacon. And yeah, just shrug emoji. Like, at least have a power-up in the quote-unquote hub room. At least a mushroom, right? Where, okay, if I fail, like, if I die, or not die, but if I get hit in one room, but still manage to get through, at least I get to replenish, right? But no midway, no power-up. The only power-up is in the final room, which felt like just filler. And I'm sorry, it's not fair. It's not a fair level, because the difficulty curve, I assume it's supposed to go from easy, medium, hard to insane difficulty, because even though I struggled on room 3 the most, room 4 was by far the hardest, without a doubt, right? But again, the frickin', like, no power-ups, no coin indicators for the Potaboo's. I think 2 out of the 3 deaths, or 4 deaths, was from the Potaboo's. I think the only other death was that one missed jump, which I don't know how I missed. So I'm shaking my head, because, like, maybe it's not for me, but I don't think that level works. Like, on paper, right, for the most casualist of gamers, it's probably really cool, but obviously I'm gonna dig through and see how they did it. It's cool how they did it, but that's just concept slash gimmick, right? The gimmick of, okay, you have to complete all 4 rooms and you unlock the final room. But the fact that you have to do each room decently length, must I say, with no power up, whatever, man. Like, there's a difference between Slippy Slopes with no midway and this level with no midway, right? Because with Slippy Slopes, it was just 2 rooms. With Bowser's Old Castle, 5 rooms. So, I don't know. Like, I guess let's talk about gameplay-wise. So, the first room with the line guide ride platform, I thought it was pretty cool because, like, you can't jump at all, right? And you have to walk on specific parts of the platform to dodge the yellow spikes. That was cool. The Layer 2 Magma room, really cool. Except, I didn't like how getting the freaking second Yoshi coin, which, must I mention, I don't think the Yoshi coins... You need the Yoshi coins to actually beat the level. But I had the impression that I did, right? The third room, the hard-coded room. So normally you would think, okay, hard-coded room, that's lazy, right? But they changed it to have their own little spin on it. And I kind of liked it, except for the Potaboos. And the fourth room with the spiky stompers, that was difficult but really good. So, like, I think each room individually were all really good. But the fact that I have to do all 4 in a row with no power-ups, you know, probably not for the casualist of gamers, right? Like, I felt bad that I had to use this save state, but I'm still considering that at first try because I still don't know how I made that jump. Like, the fact that I shortchanged it, you can probably hear in my voice, I freaking yelled out, what? Because it's like, how the hell did that happen, right? So this level's hard to decide because, like, it's an unfair level, in my opinion, but it's a pretty fun level. I would say that the filler room was too close to the original Bowser's Castle from the Super Mario World, so little bit of, like, level ripoff there, right? Just a little bit. It doesn't go down here, because it's not as bad as, like, French Toast and, like, Kapow, but I feel like they're on the same spectrum of it. Same with Coasting Redwoods. Just the problematic levels, right? I mean, honestly, I can't really see it being up here. Like, okay, Soda Lake's up here, but if I'm comparing it to the rest of the other quote-unquote problematic levels, then that's not really a good showing from yourself, right? Like, yeah, I was related to Kapow, French Toast, and Coasting Redwoods. This is a fun level, but there's just no excuse for no power-ups. That gives you a singular power-up in the easiest room in the entire freaking level, which was the final room. Like, why? to dodge some ninjas? Whoop-de-doo, right? It's a matter of, do I rank it high because they had the balls to be like, okay, do 4 decently difficult rooms in a row with no midway and no power-ups, or do I say, screw that, you should have had at least a power-up? Because I'm saying, screw you, should have had a power-up in that level. So with that said, I think Coasting Redwoods, again, the only thing I'm comparing this level to is the other problematic levels. So Coasting Redwoods, French Toast, and Kapow. So that said, Bowser's Old Castle, somewhere here. I need to see what this level was again. There's too many untitled levels that I have to check. So, BRB. Oh, not putting you on BRB, but we're just going. I think this one was in the grass world. Yeah, here it is. So this level was just incredibly boring. That I can tell you. But I'm gonna play it again just to know for sure. Like already, it starts off with a power-up, right? This level's even got my little buddy Rex. As a midway. Yeah, it's just... It was nothing special. I said it was completely boring with very dull colors. But I'm playing it again just to be sure. I mean, that took 57 seconds, right? I can tell you that after the second time playing through, it can move up just above Spin Jump Cave, and that's it. So in terms of gameplay, I gotta say that Bowser's Old Castle is... Because this is perplexing. It is a fun level, right? It really is. But the fact that you have to do it 4 times in a row, it goes from fun to just stressful. Like, I was kind of pooing bricks at the end instead of enjoying the levels. But, again, when I was, like, going individually, first room, fun. Magma room, really good. Hard-coded room, probably the weakest. And Stompy room, the best. Right? This level didn't have soft lock, so I guess it beats out Coasting Redwoods. I mean, here's Wendy's Doom. Ninja Highlands, Don't Be Afraid. Dizzy Aerial Stunts. This is hard, man. Wendy's Water Tower is better. Cloud Spooks? Okay, hold on. So Cloud Spooks, I would say, is not better. Same with Mar de Moro. So does that mean, Felix, that Bowser's Old Castle gets 62nd? Because it doesn't beat out any of this. No way. It could beat out Cloud Spooks. What was Mole is Deserts? We're going on another... what's it called? On another adventure, except this one I don't remember where it is. It might be in the mountain world. Mole is Desert. Here it is. Okay, what's this level? It was pretty boring, but it had pretty nice aesthetics to it. Yeah, kind of lacking in the enemy department, right? I've seen it enough where I can say that Mole is Deserts moves down underneath Cave Mania. So, I mean, you could thank Bowser's Old Castle because we're kind of fixing up the ranking a little bit. Still, Bowser's Old Castle gets 62nd. It might move up or down drastically over time, but most likely down, if you ask me, because at the end of the day, it's 4 difficult rooms with no power-ups and no midway in a row. And technically 5 rooms in a row. Because if you die in the 5th room, you're back at the beginning. You have to do all 4 rooms again, right? Like... I'm gonna put needs power up. Midway, fine. You can leave it out. But give the player a power up. I don't care. Give them a mushroom. Don't make them do 5 rooms in a row. Well, 4 rooms in a row. Ow. 4 rooms in a row with no power-ups. No way, man. No freaking way. So the aesthetics, you just get a 7, I guess. Creativity, you get an 8.5 because I like the magma room. That was my favorite. 2 and 4 were my favorite. 1 was too easy and 3 had the potaboos, right? Design, I still think that the final room is a little bit of a ripoff from the backdoor level from Super Mario World. Playability, this one's gonna be hard. I'll give you a 7.5. And functionality, with the potaboos, I'm giving you a 9. So GG's, chat. That was a heck of a long one, but with that, that is the end of the stream. So thank you very much for watching. Hopefully I gave you a good jumpstart to... Well, before I say my goodbyes, it's time for my personal top 3, bottom 3. So, sorry to say, Cave World might end up, even with Slippy Slopes, end up in my bottom 3 worlds, because I can unfortunately say the only good level was Slippy Slopes. A close second would probably be Jolly BOWSER'S. But third place, I don't even know who I should give third place to. Not Rockfest, not Fish's Lair. Probably Secret Ghost House, dare I say, gets third place. This is just my personal top 3 and bottom 3. So yeah, first place, definitely Slippy Slopes, for sure. It is by far the best. But even then, right, it had no midway. It's just, every level could have been good, but they had a big lane issue. Like, I like neosaver levels, but it had a soft lock potential in it. Like, probably the biggest case of a soft lock in OLDC 2 yet. Like, Jolly BOWSER'S, I liked it, but for some reason I was saying like, oh, it's kind of an issue, but it was not. So yeah, second place goes to Jolly BOWSER'S, and third place can honestly go to Secret Ghost House, because it really was just a chillax puzzle level that I liked. Hey, bottom 3. Bottom 3 can go for everyone else. So contenders is Cave of Movement, definitely. Not Fish's Lair. Cave with no fish. And probably, you know what my bottom 3 is gonna be? So first place goes to Cave of Movement, because it was just a bit boring. Second place goes to Bowser's Old Castle, because again, it's very polarizing, because on one end, I hate that you have to do 4 rooms in a row. But at the same time, each room individually was really good. It's like, frick Lucky Bacon. And third place, let's give it to, you know what, I'll give second place to Cave with No Fish, and third place to this level, because this level was just boring to me, Cave with No Fish. So GG's, chat. Again, it was it was unfortunate, right? Like, this world's unfortunately getting probably bottom 3 for my bottom 3 worlds, but that is it for me for tonight. So thank you very much for tuning in. Hopefully I gave you a good jumpstart to your weekend. Again, for the people not part of my Discord, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will not be home. Sunday I might stream, but it depends when I get home. But tomorrow I am not streaming, so that's your heads up. Honestly, join the Discord so you know for sure. Just casual sellout. But other than that, thank you very much for tuning in. Hopefully I gave you a great jumpstart to your weekend. And yeah, catch you some other time. If not Sunday, then definitely back for Mystery Monday, right? And my buddy Fluffy Mainboard is live, but he already has 6 viewers. He's Mr. Popular. I think I still will raid him. It's been a while since I raided my buddy. So thank you very much for watching, chat. I know I said that a million times, but I seriously do appreciate each and every single one of you. Wishing you a wonderful rest of your weekend. But with that, peace out in like 5 seconds. But thank you very much for watching, and peace out.